Yo, what's up, Woomy? Is that a purple name? The chat box. Hello, Slush. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, today, I believe I will be trying out... we'll see how it goes. Basically, I was thinking I could try and, like, refresh all of the strats I've already come up with. Kind of, like, go through that whole, like, whole route. So I could do that. And that'd be good for, like, practice. But there's also just, you know, the last part of the run that I haven't figured out yet, which is going from the diving cutscene. So I guess here in the water to ascend. That whole part, my current plan is to just, like, I don't know, figure it out. So that's probably what I'm gonna spend today doing. Those two things. It's up, Malu man. MZ's chat told you to make it purple. Okay, well. Always interesting to have that kind of change. It's crazy how much it throws, or it can throw me off. You, like, associate a color with somebody and then they change it. It's like, whoa. You start thinking, like, wait, is that this other person who also has the same color name? Hey, what's up, Anthony? Hello, Burger Time, Brentus. It is the makings of a speedrun. Probably no speedruns yet. Okay, so let's see. Do I start off with, like, strats that I already know? Sure, we'll go through, like, the whole route. Why not? Well, the route from what I know so far, skipping the parts that I don't have figured out yet. Okay. Ooh, but that would be so cool if I, like, figured out how to get to ascend and then just did a full run through. I feel like that's probably gonna happen pretty soon. Like, maybe tomorrow I'll be able to do that. If I can figure out getting to ascend. Okay, so intro skip. Hello, Poochie. What is up, Andre? Hello, Veg. Welcome in, Dr. Gibdo. How will I read these great comments blindfolded? Well, the trick is I don't actually wear a blindfold for most of these streams. But I do have one. Oh, happy birthday, Diesel. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you have a fantastic day. Also, thank you for the 9-month resub. Oh, hello, Dash. All right, so this is the first part. I mean, I guess I could just put on the blindfold. Sure. See how it goes. Wait, actually, do I know how to do this? I think I remember. Okay, we'll check, I guess, by just doing it. Okay, so here we are. Yeah, we'll just go for it. So this should be the segment where I try to get wings. And then it ends when I enter the cutscene for Link diving. All right, so I hit cog skip. That was second try. Okay, it's like this. And from here, we can go like this. I believe we get here, and then we turn left. Or no, we turn right. And then I think from here I walk forward. Until Link stops. Right? And now I go like this. Wait, I actually forget if I have to. Oh no. What did I mess up? Did I not? Wait, what? Which part did I mess up? I'm supposed to be here. So... Okay, so... Did I get to this spot? Because right here, what's supposed to happen is I jump right. You miss the corner? Okay. I was walking in the tunnel. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. So I didn't hear wait, I wonder why I missed the corner, because I think I was holding up right. And I'm pretty sure if you're holding up right here, you should always catch on the corner. Wait, so did I... When I ran over here, was I like too far right? I was never against the wall. Okay, that makes sense. So that was one of the things where I basically just decided I'd use the stamina wheel to tell. I think it's probably better to just count steps. Hit the doorpost. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Huh. Well, that's definitely something to look into. Honestly, right there, it's probably better to, or it's better to undershoot than overshoot, right? Because if you undershoot, there's so much wall on this side. If you overshoot, then like that's it. So yeah, I'm supposed to line up with this and then walk into the corner. Do this. Oh, that's why somebody mentioned birth wall at any percent. I mean, the timer doesn't matter. Obviously, I'm not doing runs, but here you guys can have this splits file if you want. What's up, Dev Not a Chicken? Yeah, it's been pretty good. Went for a walk. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder why. Because everything was good, and then here I just like ran too far, I guess. Because yeah, I was using the stamina wheel as the cue. But it's potentially not the best. I mean, I can just count steps. Which might be better anyway. Oh, good luck, Woomy. Also, hello, Yonduino. How's it going, beer? Okay, so from here, I'll just go from here. I count 25 steps, maybe. Okay, I actually just realized that I don't have the strat yet. If I'm not using the stamina wheel, I should probably run, right? Counting running steps. Okay, what do I just do 10 running steps? Surely that works. That's 10 running steps. Okay, probably not quite. Well, yeah, not quite. Not quite it. Yeah, I'll just count walking steps then. I mean, like, it definitely should be doable to just count both. But for now, I'll just keep it as is. Whoops. Oh, no. Yo, happy birthday, Def, not a chicken. Yeah, it's everybody's birthday. And then there were 2 people. Hope it's a good one. Hey, what's up, Boba? Thank you for the 13-month resub. How have you been? Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Very busy. Hope everything's been going well. Actually, I wonder if I can just do this. No, he climbs. Okay. That's why I did the side hop. Yeah. Oh, happy birthday, yawned, we know. Yeah, so many birthdays. All right, so it's... I can do 20 steps. Honestly, probably go with like 19 maybe. Or something like that. Because, yeah, I'd rather undershoot. And this is... Like, this is too far right. Oh, hello, Rodrigo. What's up, Zesty? Oh, hello, Draco Link. GG on the sub 50. Huge. Wait, so is every any percent now... Or is 112 still not sub 50 yet? I think otherwise every version is sub 50. Which is pretty cool. Whoa, why did that happen? Why did he trip? Yeah, it'll happen soon. 112 lagging behind as always. Who do we have to blame for that one? Woomy? Hmm? Okay, so... I do like 18, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that seems perfect. And then you run out. I was wondering... Because, yeah, I never got that sound of, like, dropping down this. Okay, I guess I can go from here. See if I make it to the treasure chest up top. Wait, did he climb that? Okay, he has stopped. What? Wait, maybe it got caught in that clip. It sounded like he climbed the thing at the very start. Oh, I forgot to go... Okay, wait, that actually makes sense, I think. Well, okay, I should watch it still. Basically, right here, yeah, okay, so he climbed that, which the thing I'm trying to, like, prevent, or that's one of the things I'm trying to prevent by walking left. I forgot one of the steps. Yo, what's up, Zam? Oh, hello, Moist. Thanks for the good luck. Oh, you're not an any percent runner? Hmm. That's the problem. Alright, so I'm supposed to actually just walk left here. Okay, so... like this. And then from here, we do this. That way he just climbs it. Also, turn the camera down. I'll put that away. And then... like that, right? And then we go this way. Press A. And then you can run this way. And we're done. With that section, yeah, so the mushroom is there. Like, I could probably figure it out without the mushroom, but I feel like the mushroom just makes it so much easier. Because, like, it tells me where I am. That lines up so well with the treasure chest. Like, it's good. And, like, so there's a part in there on the slope where I actually run. Because if I'm not, like, sprinting, then Link will sometimes, like, climb the slope. All right, it's sloped enough that there's some sort of inconsistency with him walking forward on that kind of terrain, I feel like. Because I was trying it earlier and yeah, it just was not working. So I could... I want to test something with this. Like do a Moz door. I just don't know exactly what way I should be going. And if it's even worth it. Because obviously if I just dive down, that's going to be more consistent. But yeah, that's the Room of Awakening to the like opening cutscene, whatever you call it. Hey, what's up, Komali? Thanks for the good looks. My Nanika Smitch controller. It's honestly, it's okay. Not great, but it's okay. Yo, what's up, Acid? Do I think my 23-23 could be beaten? No, it's a perfect run. It'll never be beaten ever again. Yeah, no, it can. It'll just be really difficult because that run is very, very good. Like, what I played within 25 seconds. Well, it was basically 25 seconds off some of best. Which is the best I've ever played. And let me think, like in terms of time saves, you've got like RNG. If you get instant laser, you can save a bunch of time on Calamity. But at the same time, I got an attack up Claymore, which kind of made up for it a little bit. BTB, well, there's no BTBs that would save time in an RTA run. All the BTBs that would theoretically save time are nonsense. Okay, let me try that all from the beginning again. So I think I only did one jump, or two jumps instead of three, or three backflips. I don't think he tripped. I think he just fell off the thing. Okay, and then we go like this. and then now I go like this, and then I remember this time to actually walk to the left. That's a good sound to hear. Hey, we got it. Also, right here, I should probably... I don't know. Just like duping there might be good. I have no idea how many I duped. Okay, so apparently that's not great. Because the camera angle. Yeah, because you place wings based on the camera angle, so... Well, okay, so I think if you're looking at the chest, it's fine, alright? Because the chest should be okay. To, like, dupe when you're facing it. But the thing is, my camera is... Like, I don't turn the camera, which I totally could. Right, I just press ZL, and then it should make duping there really easy. Hey, what's up, Kano? Oh yeah, blindfolded cog tip's really cool. What's up, Genie? Oh, I was curious. Moist, I don't know if you know this, but like how much time in loads is my run compared to like physical? Because in theory, I was pretty or I was running on a version that's like slower because it was like it's digital, but it's off the SD card. So it's probably, you know, slower than running off system memory, but I don't know how much of a difference that is compared to like physical. Yeah, I know Clouded had said it was like... Oh, hello, Clouded. Something like I lost 6 seconds on the load at the end. Oh, hello, J-Mobs. Still definitely better than physical. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Wow, I have 33 wings. I duped a lot. I was just spamming it. But yeah, there's definitely a better spot to dupe that. Also, I'm kind of curious as to like how it looked because when I duped it, presumably it was placing wings. So if I missed the dupes a certain number of times, that would be bad. Yo, what's up, Battle Bro? Through weapon modifier corruption, 3 hours into hundo. You'll get it. Just gotta keep trying. Yeah, that kind of sucks though. Once you get it though, then the rest of the run is smooth sailing. And no, Sway Dog, I haven't speedrun anything. Oh, how far in Elden Ring? So I actually just got to Melania. I spent like 2.5 hours at the end trying to fight Melania, and I did not prevail. But it'll probably happen in the next few days or something. It was placing one at a time. Yeah, so like if you missed 3 times or something, that could be bad. Haven't even done Margit. Yeah, definitely I'm getting the same vibe from Melania as Margit, because Margit was probably the only like boss fight that I actually had to retry a bunch. Which notably, I'm trying to fight Melania with a colossal sword and like no magic, no summons. So definitely not trying to make it easier for myself. Yo, MZ, thank you for the raid. How was the stream today? Let's see. The Demon Dragon load was 31 seconds, which is on the faster end of physical loads. Yeah, I'd be curious to see like how much variance there is in like load times. Because I think when we ran like load tests on Breath of the Wild shrine loads, I want to say that digital was faster. I don't actually remember, but like basically one of them was more consistent. I forget if it was physical or digital. I know digital was definitely faster. But maybe like I forget. Yeah. It'd be a 50-50 whether or not I got it correct on which one was more like consistent for load times. So I just won't say. But yeah, essentially I had tested that on Breath of the Wild. Never really put it all together to like publish my findings or whatever. But that'll happen soon. TM. You're gaming at the community center bundles. Oh, that sounds cool. Community center. Is this Stardew? Hey, what's up, Meryl? Okay, so I think for now we will move on to something that is. Yeah, we'll do Blind Ascend. Oh, did I ever? Like, really figure this part out? Yo, what's up, Sabo? Chicken boba? I'll have to pass on that one. I prefer my boba to be sweet instead of savory. You got Stardew Brain Rot. Better than the Scarlet Rot. Is it better? Well, the Scarlet Rot kills you, so I think Stardew Brain Rots. It should be better. Yeah, you can definitely adjust the sweetness levels. And some places will do a better job of it than others. But 50% is where it's at. I think I always do 100%. Well, that's why you get multiple, so you can compare. Oh yeah, less ice is definitely the play. Okay, so right here, I run forward. I've locked the camera. And then we run this way. Go up. Go up here. Grab this. And then my idea is to run right until I hit the wall. Well, not just right, I guess. It'd be like... No, I didn't... I mean, I had to figure out how to find that. Because, like, there's the idea of anchoring on a wall. Okay, the problem right now, basically, I was thinking, like, okay, there's two options. Either you anchor on a wall so you know where you are. You just have the movement be consistent enough that, you know where you are. Or you see how there's, like, the different flooring? Like, there's gravel on both sides of the boxes. So if you could listen to the audio, then it'd be fine, because you just hear the footsteps. But in this case, the construct, like, fight music is happening, so you can't really hear the footsteps at all. Which is a little unfortunate. I could definitely try to anchor on the right wall, though. Yo, what's up, Mikey? If you play with your eyes open, you can make this a lot easier. You're right. That's what I've been doing. You're gonna have to count how many hops right. Yeah, again, the problem is when I pick up the bow, I'm just mashing A. I guess that could still be consistent. Depending on where the bow lands. If the bow lands in a very consistent spot, then it's fine. Here, I'll try it, I guess. No, I did not. She's fairly tough. Oh, also, hello, Ollie. Hope you're doing well. No, there's not. That feature that, like, all the other games have. Yeah, Nintendo would never. Okay, you do this, you grab it, and then from here, if I just run all the way this way, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just go with 5. Okay, that is not good. I need to not... Wait, not that one. push in between them because he pushes both, which is like technically fine. No shame in finishing mountaintops before going back. Yeah, I could definitely do that. Also, my plan is to just fight her with colossal blades. You do this with the Raru cutscene? Yeah, I have. Well, basically, the reason this is fine, it doesn't matter, is because the construct only notices you. Like, you'll see he turns to the left every time. So, he'll only ever notice you when he turns here. Okay, so right here, what if I grab it? D4. Oh. Apparently, you don't get... you don't get... What do you call it? Huh? Did that not completely turn me back? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. You just do this. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to... I'm supposed to dupe bows right there. But yeah, I might do the rest of it, go back to Melania. We'll see. I do wind bombs blindfolded. Honestly, I think you could get away with a couple of them. As long as the camera doesn't move. Because you could like... Or you just have to like find your position. And there's some that are definitely consistent. Okay, so I do this. I think it was 4. Yeah, see, like, this is a problem. Because where you pick up the bow is not perfectly consistent. And so that's why you'd want to have a wall to realign with. I don't know, probably not. Because today's stream is mostly blindfolded stuff. Yeah, I was thinking the other corner is probably better. So right here. Wait, what if I... Oh, I kind of messed up here. Basically, what if I do like this? Okay, let me try again. This time with like the actual camera angle. There's a cool colossal blade you can get later. It's one of the last bosses. Okay, yeah, probably won't use it then. I was kind of wondering. So I'm using the Ruins Greatsword. If you're doing like Radon two-handed, does that deal more damage with like having two swords? Oh, see how far that one spawned away? Oh, he ran. Okay. See, the problem is it's not quite the right angle. So when you run, I think you pick it up here, and then when you run back right, it does put you at risk of going more this way. But the idea is there. I think maybe if I don't hold down right out of the text box. I mean, I could hop forward. But we'll see if it's even necessary. Thank you, Dinotech. Also, I think at this point, I'm probably gonna have full health, or at least more than one heart. So it's not gonna be as scary as it is right now. Yeah, basically right here, if I wait like this. What? Are you getting another stick somewhere? I don't think I actually need another stick. Well, other than, I need the stick to disarm the construct at the Temple of Time to get the broadsword. But I have the Decayed Master Sword, so I'm pretty sure it should be fine. If you want to fly after GSI, you need a weapon. Right. I mean, weapons are pretty easy to come by. So I probably do pick up a... Or I should be able to pick up an extra stick somewhere. Or like the two-handed weapon in Fuse, etc. But I'm currently only focused on GSI. I don't think it would be difficult to... Like, I could even dupe, probably, if I wanted. Okay, what if I did, like, this? Why is he so bad at... I feel like these walls are so... unfortunately, like, spaced. Because I remember trying to align with the left wall and doing, like, side hops. And that didn't work because he found himself in the middle of the boxes. And now he's having the same issue on the other side. Which I guess makes sense, but it's still annoying. if I go like this. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Yo, what's up, Mace? Also, J-Mobs, thank you for the 7-month resub. I appreciate that. Yeah, if anyone has a Prime subscription, you aren't using the... Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Whatever. Yeah, I forgot to dupe the bows. Which, duping bows is something. I forget the inputs. Also, let me damage the shield. Okay, so here's like a huge brain strat. I want to see if it actually makes it easier, because I'm pretty sure it does. There we are. Oh wait, is this the wrong autosave? Yeah. Well, you know what? It doesn't really matter. We'll just get this way. The most depressing thing ever? I can think of a few things that are a little bit more depressing. Was I gonna dupe? Well, whatever. I didn't dupe. Okay, so there's still like there's still a sound. I wonder if that's... I'm pretty sure that sound is different if you have the wooden bow compared to the construct bow. Let me see. Yo, what's up, the Whittler? Yeah. That is my plan. I mean, the current Blindfolded runs all use glitches for, like, duping stuff. Oh, what's up, Cosney? Thank you for the 11-month resub. Oh, the dink. Thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, it worked. I appreciate that. Well, thanks for the good luck. Okay, so I'm thinking like... If I do this... Do I have... Oh, my shield's not badly damaged. Okay, I'll badly damage it first. Okay, so I do this, and essentially... Ah, that didn't work. Where's that did? Okay, so if I do this, I'm pretty sure that's a different noise. Like the construct bow, because it's like, I don't know, made of zonai material, it makes a different sound. Ah, there's still noise, man. It's a bit tough. But yeah, I guess the main glitch I'm trying to use is this thing called Aerosmuggle. And the reason this is a good glitch for Blindfolded is that you travel in a straight line. So as long as you choose your starting like direction super well, then you're gonna it's gonna be a lot more consistent, or it's gonna be consistent enough for movement that you can like use it wherever. Pride float. Yeah, I actually just got, where is it? Pride Pog a little while ago, which is a huge win because Pride Pog is a very good emote. That's probably doesn't matter which bow I have. Okay, but the leave, it's you equip drop, drop, equip, unequip, and then okay, so it's equip, drop, equip, drop, equip, unequip. I think that's how you do it. Wait, equip, drop. I might be just, well, I'm probably just missing the timing. Equip, drop, equip, unequip, and then there we go. That's the dupe. I just gotta do that better. Equip, drop. There we go. You can also map Zuggle and drop to dupe. I don't have map until way late, so that's why I don't map Zuggle. Oh, see ya, Toonie. Oh, thank you, Felix. What's up, Guardian? You don't get map until Raru lets you teleport. No, is that how that works? I think it is, right? Oh, good luck on the runs. I thought it was very, very fun. And then you could check. And then from here, you do like equip, drop. And then that probably... Wait, that actually worked? Except for some reason it went flying. I don't think it does that in the corner. Fingers crossed. This is potentially the hardest fight in the run. No, it's either this one or the one to Ultrahand. But this one is actually pretty tough. I just always... I don't know. I think I'm just bad. Like, maybe I just need to... I don't know, take out the earbuds. I just have so much trouble... keeping a good rhythm with the, like, the sound playing. Like if I do this, no, I'm just bad, I think. It's gonna require practice either way. It is a hard flight. True. So we go here, equip, drop, equip, unequip. Okay, that'd be good. Oh, have a good night, Boba. Ah, wait. Wait, let's make sure to ZL walk forward when I hit it. Okay, basically, I think the problem is that, and this usually happens, so you want to make sure you're pressing Y and then ZR as soon as you can after you press Y, and I kind of get lazy with it. Because essentially when the jump slash cancel happens, or like you're only allowed to jump slash cancel after a certain, like after the bow is drawn for a certain amount of time. So if you try to do a jump slash cancel when he's like pulling out the bow, that doesn't work. And so you need the bow drawn a certain amount before you can do the next jump slash, which means if you don't press it, like if you don't draw the bow immediately after, then you're just gonna do a jump slash instead of a jump slash cancel. So yeah, those buttons need to be pressed really, really soon after each other. And I generally like just forget to do that, or to be like, you know, super good about it, I guess. Yeah, that's basically it. Wait, is it actually worse than the fused Ultrahand? I figured they'd be roughly the same. I think I tried it, or I tried this one with like 135 BPM or whatever, which is roughly the same. And I think it worked. Which I wasn't doing like a running start. And I'm also doing it from farther back. But yeah, I don't really look forward to doing all of that in one run. See, it feels like you need a higher BPM. You don't need to deal with lag, right? The running one seems kind of nuts. Yo, what's up, Progress fan? Slower movement, but quicker tempo. Yeah, because you need to gain more height. Well, actually, I don't know if you need to gain more height. You need to gain more height in a smaller distance. But, like, overall, I think it's probably fairly comparable. Like, this one's probably slightly higher BPM, but only by a little bit. Okay, so right here, that'd be good. Equip, drop. See, I am clearing that. Holy. I am doing it from, you know, the back wall. But yeah, presumably you just get here, you ZL walk forward, and then hopefully, well, actually, I figured you'd be like perfectly aligned with this, but maybe it's not quite. But yeah, okay, that seems fine. Also, I've got, I think, a good strat for... Oh, I guess I can do the whole thing, maybe. Probably only going to try this one more time. Because, yeah. That arrow flight is fairly, I guess, taxing. Oh, I forgot to lock the camera. Also, I probably just do this. Since it's not actually that precise. Okay, I want to probably try to do this blindfolded, but... Wait, if I just... So if I go like this... No, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Lock the camera and walk left. Okay, and then... And then from here you do the arrow flight. Okay, I think that's fine. Let me just reload from the start. Nope. Okay, so we'll try it with the blindfold on. See how it goes. So I think I got it. I guess I need to figure out the menuing. Like if I mess up the dupe, I need to really know the menuing for the backup. And I think I kind of do. No, I don't think I got it. I don't think I even realigned with the wall. I was pushing something that was not what I wanted to be pushing. Okay, so I run into the wall. Wait, I see what happened. All right, yeah, that's funny because technically, if you could just know where the boxes are and you run in, go against the wall, immediately ascend, that's totally fine. But I don't think that's the play. Hey, what's up, Zist? Oh, whoops. Well, okay, so I probably shouldn't sort there, right? Because if you sort, then that means if you were equipped with this bow, it would be put in the first slot. And so I don't know if I'd know that. And so I'd probably do that. Well, I guess there's an unequipped sound. And I could technically know the difference. Okay, but essentially right here, I think when you mess it up, let's see. So equip, unequip. That's not the mess up that I made earlier. Okay, that's like, I guess one way you could know that you messed up. I don't think that's a good way. I think I should probably get in the habit of like checking whether or not I got arrow smuggle before I start the flight. So okay, this is the mess up I was thinking of though. And yeah, essentially if you do that, right, you don't get the repause, then you will still be on the rightmost bow, and then you can just go like that. Okay, so that would be definitely a sign that I messed up. Then we try again. Yeah, it's something like that. Okay, so I have the dupe. Equip drop. Okay, and now I think I... do that. Okay, so I got it. And then from here we go. Like that. Okay, I think I mostly did the menuing at least for it. Blindfolded. Well, not blindfolded, but you know, without actually looking. And yeah, you can like tell when you got the dupe based on whether or not there are 3 bows in your inventory. And so what I do is I check, okay, is the bow that I'm equipped with Or like, is there a bow in the slot that is like auto-focused on when I open the menu? If yes, then I check, are there 2 slots to the left? And if that is all true, then it means I have 3 bows in my inventory, which is good. Basically, my current plan is keep at least 3 bows in your inventory. That way you don't have to pick up the extra bow when you do quick drop smuggle, which means that, or no, it's like dupe 1 so that when you do quick drop smuggle, you don't have to pick up the extra bow. And then if I ever have to reset quick drop smuggle up again, then the plan is probably going to be to re-enter a shrine and then have some setup for it inside of a shrine, or inside of like every shrine. That way, like that's the backup, right? If I ever have to reload. All right, so I think I wasn't finished saying what. Yeah, basically my backup plan is like if I have to reload, go back in a shrine, and then dupe the bow first. And so now you have 3 bows in your inventory, and then you set up a quick drop smuggle again, doing the same thing. Essentially, you only ever need 3 bows. That way, you don't have to pick up the extra, and you'll still have enough so that next time, if you have to set it up again, you just dupe the extra at the time that you need it, right? Because it's only there for backup. So you only really need to dupe 1. Yeah, I won't have to reload. Exactly. Dude, it'd be so much nicer if they allowed you to warp. Without completing the first 3 shrines, right? Because, like, it wouldn't really change anything in terms of routing, I don't think, for GSI. It would just make backups a lot nicer, right? Because you have to get to the shrine to be able to warp to it anyway. So, like, it's not like you can use that for better routing, going from one shrine to the next. So you have to go to Ascend first, and then from Ascend, you have to make the trek to Ultrahand or Fuse or whatever. And then from there, you're already closer to the next shrine anyway, so it's like, it doesn't really matter. You would never warp back to one of the shrines you've already visited for the speedrun. So it would just be more helpful for like backups in Blindfolded, or I guess even non-Blindfolded. Like if you could warp back, it'd be nice. Why'd they do that? I would imagine they just didn't want you warping until... Because, like, you don't really need to warp on the Great Sky Island when you're just playing through it for the first time. I mean, you never need to warp, but, like, I guess they want you to just run around and explore instead of, oh, go back to a place you've already been to. Just, like, run around, figure it out. That'd be my guess. Hey, what's up, Bloom? How is it going? Thanks for the good luck. Okay, so I think it's like this. Wait, no, it's not like that. Ah, I messed up already. Wait, I'm gonna go back in. I completely forgot. So this is the thing that I figured out how to do last time. I spent like the whole stream almost doing this. Oh yeah, I definitely tried to warp. But I think the first time I tried to warp, It was, yeah, when I was about to die. I was like, oh, wait, I can't. Okay, so right here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, and then you walk right. Pick up the shield. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna reload. Wait, do I reload or do I... Oh, I'm gonna reload, actually. I messed up. You can't cheat death. Oh, I'm sure there's a way. Actually, you can. You just close out the game. Hey, GG, Woomy. What was the time? Oh, wait, I actually want this bow. Oh, and then from here, I actually don't have enough hearts. Wait, this is kind of terrible. Oh, come on, man. 11908, a GG. Oh, enjoy lunch, definitely not a chicken. Closing out the game doesn't work. Well, you just have to close out the game before you die. So in the case where I was trying to warp, I was about to die of fall damage. So I paused to try to, like, warp away. Yeah, I don't have enough health. So this is awkward. I guess I have to just complete the shrine. Yo, what's up, Jamil? Happy birthday. Dude, that's like at least 3 birthdays today. Hope you have a good one. Fuel's birthday, man. Everyone's born this week. I mean, like, almost everyone. Me, I wasn't. Oh, yeah, I sure hope so. If you were born this week, then that is a terms of service violation and also a miracle. Hey, what's up, Smeej? Cringe Lord 5. Whoa, I think you might be mistaken. I'm no Cringe Lord. I'm the Colossal Sword based gamer. Yo, what up, Glitch? Weird, don't weird me. No. Bigger sword, better person, I think is what they say. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you grab this. And then from here, I believe you do 2, 3, 1, 2, left, forward. Grab this. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. And then Link doesn't slip. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And would you look at that? It's perfect. Simply perfect. Okay, and then from here, you do like... Yeah, the angle is beautiful. It's like, it's so good. How are you going to memorize all this? I mean, just by memorizing it, I don't know. You know where you are in the run, and then you just do the things you're supposed to do to get to the next shrine. I mean, you learn it, like, kind of in a... Sure, I won't be able to see where I am, but, like, I'll know the movements. And especially with arrow flight, I feel like a lot of the movement later on is simplified. And now what? Okay, well, I guess I can try it. I haven't really practiced this too much with the actual blindfold. But yeah, what's up, Saber? Now, the idea is... So I should be on wings, I think, on my quick menu. Let's see. Oh, hold up. Wait, I heard the sound. No way. Okay, left. And then up. So it's like maybe up left of me. I want to say it's like... Wait, is that up on the map? Wait, so I'm facing this direction? Yeah, this is the part I haven't really practiced. But essentially, you can see that I'm, like, in the vicinity. And then, yeah, playing Find the Shrine is going to be interesting. But... I can always, I think, go to the right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like that. That's my idea. Essentially, the right wall is 6 side hops away from the sand. Wow, I actually found it. Okay, I'm kind of lucky that I landed. I don't know how close I landed, but it was like pretty close to be able to make this sound. Oh, so I'm doing a fall damage cancel with, what is it? With Arrow Smuggle Flight, you can cancel fall damage really easily by doing, hold up. I mean, it's the same idea. Essentially, you're doing a jump slash cancel and then entering the dive state while you're moving up from the jump slash cancel. And so you can spam that over and over. So, and every time you reset your like height value so that you don't take fall damage. So you can like have a gentle landing. Yo, what's up, Point Crow? Yeah, that actually worked out a lot better than I was thinking it was going to. That was perfect. Wow. Yeah, no, okay, so essentially the reason that strat is not like, it's not great. I mean, it's fine. I think it works well enough. But where I land isn't always the same. And like I counted 95 jump slash cancels, and I'm pretty sure with 95, with, you know, a decent enough rhythm, you should always make it within the rectangle where the shrine is. But like, you know, if you're back here, that's going to be a different case because you don't have the shrine sound. Also, if you're to the right or left of the shrine, that also kind of messes things up. And you can only use that strat I did with the map and moving like, you move left, you can hear that you went over the shrine. You recenter with scope. And then you go right, it's not there. Down, not there. And then up. In this case, the shrine is like up left from Link. But he's basically on it, so it's hard to tell. But, yeah, I don't know how exact it actually is. But it's kind of, I think it kind of helps. Find the shrine isn't that bad, right? Hey, at least that time it worked. But yeah, I think I can always anchor on the right side. And then, like, if I'm back here, then I just, as long as I'm not, like, too far back. Because if I'm all the way here, that's not good. But yeah, essentially, the idea is to just land within a certain box and then find the shrine from there. But yeah, that's the shakiest strat of the run, I think. Everything else is pretty good. Yeah, exactly what Clouded said. There's going to be more variants. Better than flying to fuse? I have never actually tried flying the wing, so I can't really say. It's hell. I can imagine. I looked at that strat and I was like, oh, that looks crazy. It sucks. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, that's part of the reason I was like, all right, I'm figuring out how to do Aeroflight. And so far, I think all the strats are coming along pretty well. I'm just like right now going through all of them to see if I remember them. Obviously, I have like recordings of everything I did. Over on the VODs channel, that's right. See, they banned metronomes, so you have to manually count. Yeah, it's definitely means I have to get better at my rhythm. But I think the only ones that like really suffer, I mean, I guess using a metronome for this flight as well would be useful. It would just have to be at a lower BPM. But yeah, it's totally fine. Like I think this should still work. Yeah, it's an external audio like cue. Controllers are external tools. To be fair, I do think just the idea of this controller is kind of a questionable thing in terms of the inputs it allows you to do. But at a certain point, it doesn't really matter. Technically, it's not external. See, I was thinking about like, what if, so there's a rule that's like no notes, right? But I was thinking like, what if you learned Braille, you printed out your notes in Braille, and then use that? I feel like at that point, maybe it's fair game. But yeah, that'd be fun. Comes up every 4 months. Hey, it's a fun thing to think about. NES Mario Arrows keyboard. Yeah, I mean, what, Melee, there's always discussion about boxes. And it is definitely an interesting discussion. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, this is all just for fun in games, right? It's not like somebody would actually use Braille for notes. The metronome thing, yeah, that is legitimately very helpful. Yo, what's up, Saul? Or, I was about to say, what's up, Whale? GG. Beating Song. Huge dub. I think I only ever beat Song when he SDs like 2 times and then I somehow clutch up. Bumpy tattoos. I wonder how many bumps you'd need for the whole run. Okay, let's see. So right here, I guess I could try it. I don't actually remember how many of each thing. Okay, so I'll just do it like this. So it's like running. And then you check for 5 before grabbing these 2 and then running. And then from here, 1, 2, 3. Oh, whoops. Okay, it definitely wasn't 12. I don't remember how many this was. I guess it was probably 11. Let's see. So yeah, I think it was 11, and then you do like 4 of those. Run over here, and then 12 footsteps out of the water, which this part's a little... I mean, it's probably fine. Wait. And then you do 1, 2... okay, hold up. 1, 2... Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. Stop doing it wrong. Wait, how are you supposed to do it? Is it not on scope bow, scope bow? Yeah, I know, but you can do it without it. Also, I think it gives you a different distance. Or does it not? Yeah, I know that like you can bow and then the bow will lock your camera. Which is why it's more consistent that way. See, maybe it is the... Yeah, like that is definitely a different distance than... But I guess waiting and then doing the scope later, is that a... Wait. So that hit the bottom. Wait, okay, wait. Like this, and then you... Like, is it a different distance if I fully aim the bow? So that's the bottom of the platform. Oh, it's still the bottom of the platform. Okay, I guess I'll just do that. I don't think it really needs to be accurate at the same time. Because it's a bomb flower, so I can just aim higher. But yeah, it's probably good to do anyway. Yeah, because I have bombs anyway, so my idea is to just not use fire fruit at all. Is that? Yeah, it's probably fine. And then you go this way. Ah. Wait, try that again. Okay, And now here's the magic. When's Blindfolded construct script? No, skip. No. Honestly, it probably wouldn't be that bad. It just wouldn't be faster. And then from here, you just do that. Right? Like, when you think about it, it should be fine. Because you would just use an extra bomb arrow. But, like, it probably doesn't save time. Especially for how difficult it would be. Well... Oh, no. Okay, pretend I have battery already. I forgot. Maybe I should have gotten it earlier. Okay, we're gonna walk into and out of the shrine. This might look a little weird. But, that guy actually changes the angle you're facing when you walk out of the shrine, because he gives you something. And he's to your right. So Link turns to, you know, face him, which changes Link's angle. So I have to walk back in and out. And also, I guess in this case, I couldn't warp to the shrine anyway, even if I wanted to, but warping to a shrine puts you at a different spot. Okay, but here we go. Let's see if I remember this one. So it'd be fuse first, and then 4, 2 parries. And then was it 3? 1, 2, I think it was 3. Yeah, basically when you warp, there's like the blue circle on the ground. If you walk out of the shrine, you're at the front of the blue circle. If you warp, you're at the middle of the blue circle. Okay, so I think you do 3 and then... no, it was 1... Oh, well, that's... I forgot. I'm gonna redo this. It's turn to the left, not turn up left. Yeah, it probably works. The reason I don't want to try it is just because of... So the 8-bit do light has the problem of left inputs are not actually left and right inputs are not actually right. They're slightly off. And so if I turn 45 degrees to the left and then 45 degrees to the left again, that's not 90 degrees. I don't know what the difference would be. It'd be very slight, so like it works, but yeah. I'm just gonna, for consistency's sake, try it again. Oh, have a good night, Komali. And yeah, you can see, so this is the blue circle I was talking about. Wait, it was 3. Like this. Okay, and so now... Oh, I don't have a badly damaged shield. But hopefully it doesn't matter. Let's see. So it's swing the sword and then buffer like... Dude, this is a cursed input. Especially on this controller. Okay, but... I think I have to do this. And then it's 65, so... Oh, we're going off course. I wonder why that happens. Yeah. You had no idea what I actually pressed? Yeah, it's like... What is it? ZL for the shield. Down on the right stick so that the camera is locked. And then you swing buffer the shield jump. That way you can buffer an instant shield jump. And I think that's it, right? Oh, I guess you have to hit forward on the left stick or down on the left stick to actually do the forward shield jump. And then A and X is to do the shield surf. E, what's up, Theo? Oh, wait. Let me do the parries. Did I not do the... Yeah, I always forget whether or not I did the right setup. I probably did, because I think it's muscle memory from any percent. It was like right there, I didn't do 2 parries. One, 2, 3. And then you do a parry. Okay, if I kept the rhythm up, that would have worked. I was at like 20 something. I need 65. Hey, what's up, Livy? Speaking of blindfolded speedrunning, make sure to check out Livy. One of the 2 people to have completed a run. How was the stream? I am kind of interested in why that previous one didn't work. I don't remember if I actually did anything wrong with the setup. But let's just see. See, you got a nice stream. Nice. Sub 2 hour will come tomorrow or this weekend. Love to hear it. A difference between duplication of fairies and topazes between 1.0 and other versions. Ah, yes. Wait, so what is the difference? So that, and then it's the angle of the camera. Okay. Version differences are pretty interesting, but they're also pretty annoying. Okay, and then one parry there. Let's see. So there's lag, dude. I wonder if I should point my camera up instead. Let's just ban 1.0 digital. Well, yeah, but like straight down can help. It's just, yeah. Straight up is definitely better. It's just looking straight up with the grip I have. It's more comfortable to hit down on the D-pad. But I could probably switch like mid-flight. Well, let's see. I could, oh, yeah, see, like this is, if I wanted to hold up from the beginning of the flight, I'd have to do this, where I'm pressing up on the right D-pad while I'm pressing down on the left one. You have to buy a brand new Switch to get 1.0. Yeah, that's... It kind of really does suck. The whole situation with Here's the Kingdom speedrunning. Furled finger, yep. Too much Elden Ring. Okay, so 3. And then like this. Oh, Jiminy might actually mess things up. Okay, so in this case, I would actually want to do this. Oh, yeah, this does not feel natural. Even just trying to like hold that position on the controller. But I could probably switch from here to holding up. So I'm going to try that first. Ow. You got 2 crickets? What's the chance of that? I actually don't remember the odds of a cricket spawning from a bush. Well, not a bush, but like the grass. That's such a long load. uh, do we? I feel like we'd have one. Somewhere. Yeah, it's ZRY. Hey, what's up, Ribeye Rolls? Anytime you load a save, you have to redo Zuggle. Yep. Oh, I guess in this case it's not Zuggling. If you did have Zuggle, it would be different. Yeah, if this was a Zuggle overload, you could probably make that work. Yeah, so that's quick drop smuggle. But yeah, you have to redo arrow smuggle every time you reload. With Zuggle overload, I think the backup would be easier, right? Because you overload and then you don't have anything equipped. Like you could make saves to prevent the model overload. I don't even know if you would have to. But yeah, it's like every time you reload, you'd have to redo it, which is not amazing. And so that's part of the backup strats that I'll have to figure out. Essentially, I mean, I haven't really messed around with where I want to safety save. Presumably it's like outside of shrines. Just don't mess up. Exactly. But yeah, there's probably a setup for it. If you just re-enter the shrine, so you make a safety save outside. If you mess up, you reload it. Walk back inside. There should be a setup that works for every shrine where you like get to a wall, set up the bow smuggle, and then re-exit the shrine. Yo, how's it going, Cell? Thanks for the good luck. Okay, so it's like... Okay, that one was not going the right direction. Which I guess it would be good to try to analyze that and see why. Oh, could it have something to do with holding... Wasn't there something about if you hold forward on a shield jump the whole time, it goes a different distance? Oh, oops. So that could definitely be contributing. Let's see. Would it be safer to do the arrow smuggle from the above the cliff outside fuse? Yeah. You just have to find a setup to get there. And then also have the right angle, which I guess the angle setup's not going to be as much of a problem. There are pretty good ways of like turning Link. But yeah, it probably would be safer. You could go at a like slower rhythm and still make it. In fact, like I don't think you need to gain height. You need to gain like maybe 10 units of height, where from the base level it's like, I don't know. Basically you have to gain height the whole time. Something like that. So yeah, it would definitely be easier. Do we have strats that are definitely gonna save some time? I mean, like, in theory, and this is of course all theory, I timed like all of the segments I've done so far, and I think I could see it saving like 10 minutes. Something like that. But yeah, gotta work out like everything. Okay, so I'm gonna try this shield jump, but I hold forward the whole time. All right, I actually... Is 65 the right number? Because I just did 70, I think. Either that or I was... It was around the right, like, distance. I don't remember if I wrote it down. It's at least 10, thank you. But yeah, it does depend on your rhythm, so that's definitely something to practice. You counted 4, thank you. It's almost impossible to fail due to missed inputs from the hilltop. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Are things getting easier? Definitely I'm getting used to the inputting on this thing more and more. I think it's mostly normal now. The inputs are still a pain, but yeah, it's fine. Keyword almost. It was so much comfier back then. And then I forget who started doing it from down below. But yeah, then from here, I forget. I think it was like some number of side hops to the right. Maybe 4. Right, because you're always going to land on the same line, in theory. So it should always be... somewhere along this. And then, after some number of side hops, you're on the sand. And then you find the shrine. Which obviously finding the shrine isn't ideal when you don't know where it is. If you hear the sound and it shows up on your map, that's good. Should be easier to find it from there. But that means you're also like really close to it anyway. I mean, like, in this flight, I think it always shows up on the map, right? Because we get close enough to the shrine. I don't know if I wrote this down. Yeah, what I wrote down was around 65 cancels. But I don't remember if that was... Because it could just be that my rhythm was too fast. Yo, what's up, Doc? Also, hello, Ashbot. I guess I wasn't fast enough. Ugh. Bit of an oof. Also, I accidentally hit the camera left when I was trying to switch between down and up. Also, I guess if you're higher up, does that help with lag? Yeah, I mean, it would help because, like, you can do the input slower, so... maybe it'd be worth it to try and find a setup from up there. It wouldn't save as much time, but it would make it quite a bit easier. Yo, Zipcon guy. Things are going pretty well. What an emote. What have they done to that cat? didn't do the shield bashes. Okay. Oh man. I just forgot. You're supposed to do 2 shield parries. Okay. I'm definitely doing more than 65 of these. Because I think that was 70. So either I was just wrong or... This is interesting. Because I want to say it was definitely 65. And I could definitely be doing like a higher rhythm or a faster rhythm. 71. Yeah, I think one of those I had like... Yeah, I probably double counted one of them. Or... Yeah, because I thought I did 70, maybe 71. Make it 69. Dude, this this bow aim turning that I'm doing, when I found it, I ended up doing a full circle using it to see like, oh, how many degrees does it change Link's angle by? And I ended up doing 52 turns to get a full circle, which when you divide 360 by 52, you get 6.9. Hey, what's up, Onyx? How is it going? Okay, that one I wasn't high enough because I stopped doing it as quickly. Yeah, of course, Theo. But that one also, that was like 65, I think, when I reached the shrine, but that was with a like a lower BPM at the end. But that was still the right like direction. Also, yeah, it's annoying that I have to change grips a little bit. Well, not actually, like the grip doesn't change for the most part. It's just I have to go from down to up. To avoid lag. Honestly, maybe if I just don't hold the right stick at all, it could be fine. But I've definitely had lag doing that. That's why I switched to holding up in my 90% runs. So you hold the controller. Well, I have to be holding the right stick. Oh yeah, no, I stretch my hands before I start stream. I mean, it's kind of the same as how I would do it for... Well, I guess the difference here... This is how I hold a Pro controller. A lot of the time, so I can move the left stick. But, yeah, with this controller, it's worse because it's so much smaller. Yeah, Olivia, I'm using the turquoise. Well, for specific actions, I'm holding it like this. But not... I don't always hold it like that. But basically, I need... Right? Because I need to press, like, all of these buttons. So, I don't know. How else am I going to do it? The buttons don't press themselves. Yeah, honestly, having a grip, like a better grip for this controller could definitely help. I don't think it would really help with the having to do all of the inputs at one time. Right, Right, they're just very close together. I feel like with the Pro controller, you don't really run into this as much because the buttons are larger and more spaced apart. Well, actually, are they even that much like... Okay, so here it is. And then... like, the buttons are definitely smaller. But in terms of the spacing, other than... this is atrocious. What is that? That's what this is supposed to be. Or that's supposed to be this. Except the controller is too thin. So they put them on the same... Yeah, that's true. Having the sticks there is nice. Okay, let's see. It is very cute. Such a cute controller. Okay, so... that wasn't low enough. Or that wasn't high enough. Apparently. Oh, have a good night, Vig. It is indeed. Almost there. Practice with both. The problem is I can't really practice with both. Or the reason I need this controller is for the precise inputs. So I can't really use the Pro controller. The inputs just aren't precise enough. Oh yeah, this is currently a backlog of the high quality Clio pictures. We have the fancy camera, so I have to give it back to my brother to take more pictures. I don't know how many more pictures there are. Yeah, it's like, why are they different color? The toe beans. Molly and Tom. Molly stares at people. like you can switch controllers, right? But like the thing that's a problem is I have to be moving the camera. So in this case, I could mostly get away with using a Pro controller, but like I do have to move the camera. Yeah, for Aeroflight, like the Pro controller is more comfortable. There's no denying. I forgot if I did the shield parry. And yeah, you can change between controllers pretty quickly. I think it only takes a couple seconds. So in theory, I could swap. I mean, I guess I could try it. It would just mess up my camera. Let's see, any new tricks since last year? Yeah. There's quick drop smuggle. It's probably the newest thing for 1.0 any percent. I'm currently trying Blindfolded, so it's not quite the same. It's Obnazi. Yeah, so if I wanted to, I could do this. Make sure that gyro is turned off. But yeah, essentially the issue with this would be that when I start holding the camera down... Well, actually, this input doesn't get, like, substantially easier. You can see my camera is moving to the right when I'm trying to hold, like, slightly down. And so that's the reason I can't use the Pro controller. Because... Wait, why is this... Okay, no, that... was weird. Because I need Link to be facing the right direction when he lands. I guess, technically, no. Because the camera angle, that's the direction he's going to be facing. I don't think that was properly aligned. But I think I did everything. Well, technically I was turning around a lot, and that could mess up my position. I don't know that it does, but technically when you jump, Link moves a little bit. Well, you don't verge off course. With Aero Smuggle Flight, you're always moving in a straight line. So it's not like you have to adjust. With... So yeah, you either make it or you don't. If you know or if you see that you're going in the wrong direction, then you just reload. Or reset the run. but the setup isn't that precise. And so you just like, you know, set up the right angle and then you gotta go for it. Yeah, the thing right now that I'm kind of working out is that the reason I can't use a Pro controller is that my camera would move, and so while I would land in the same spot, doing the inputs with the Pro controller instead, my camera would be different. So if I messed up the camera and Link was facing like this direction instead of straight forward, trying to find the shrine would be harder. Where was I going? I think I gotta just try this again another time. So technically, if I do that, this, like, this is probably better. Yeah, so I mean, it made it here. Yes, you're not doing Elden Ring. 5 exclamation points. How do you think that makes me feel when I read that message? Let's just try to examine this. I think it makes me feel great. because it means that people love when I play Elden Ring, which, like, I know that people enjoy it, right? At least, you know, maybe not as many people as enjoy me playing Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, but that's all. Anyway, now that I'm here, I'm a certain distance away from the shrine, so I'd probably just do... It's like 4 to the right. At the same time, it's probably better to verify whether I'm in front or behind the shrine first. Right, if I'm like over here, I could figure out. Well, I guess I know it's always to the right, so it'd be more like this. Where, okay, if I move forward, if I'm like here, for instance, going down means you don't hit the shrine. Where, wait, let me, if you go up, it does hit the shrine. So that's how you know you're in front of the shrine. Or if you're like back here, it's different because you always know it's to the left. So that means you're behind the shrine. And I guess you could zoom in. No, I don't think you can zoom in. I don't think that helps. So it really only tells you whether or not you're ahead of the shrine, which I mean is good information. Oh, I technically, if you kept on checking, so let's say I landed all the way back here, right? And I checked, so it'd be one out. Yeah, I'm behind the shrine. You could do a jump forward, still behind the shrine. One more. I'm no longer behind the shrine, right? Which means I can do... some side hops to get here. Yeah, that seems solid. Yo, what's up, April? Got a new octopus plushie? Aw. What should you name it? I'm not very good at names. How about Muck? Muckdarok. You're so close to beating Tears of the Kingdom world record. It's almost like I had the Tears of the Kingdom world record for the last, like, 2... How long was it? When did I get my 4057? Look, if you look at the world record history for Tears of the Kingdom, you'll see my name a lot. Just FYI. And hey, I'm taking a break from Tears of the Kingdom any percent because I want to do stuff like Blindfolded, which I find very cool. So yeah, I'm very close to it, but that's not my goal right now, so... I will not be running Tears of the Kingdom 80% to get it back. At least not until I do Blindfolded, which could take a while because Blindfolded is actually very, very tough. Hey, what's up, TT? Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, I was thinking like, I guess that's my what is it? If I'm trying to find a name for something, see if there's something in Zelda, some octopus, and then the one that popped up was Muktarok. Wait, is Muck even? What even is Muktarok? Is it more of a squid? Yo, what's up, Karen? How is it going? He is a little guy. Turns into a shark. Would I ever consider 100%? For this game, absolutely not. For Breath of the Wild, it would take a lot. Oh, yeah, so Hundo in this game is 30 hours. Hundo in Breath of the Wild is 15. I think 20, so I do 20. And then I forget how many I walk to the right. I think I wrote this down though. Inside of Ultrahand. No, I just said count steps. No, I'm pretty sure I figured out how many steps I was supposed to count, and then I forgot. Now, is it 24? No, it was more than that. Yo, GG Arsonist. Was it? Oh, maybe it was 28. Okay, I think it was 28. I think I remember that number. Your command. Yeah, I mean, currently, would I run Hundo? No. I had it as a sub goal once for 1,000 subs, I think. To do Breath of the Wild Hundo. This was before Tears of the Kingdom came out. We did not hit it. But hey, what's up, Adam? Thanks for the good luck. Yap Spile versus Yap Smagic. If I need 900 Koroks. Yeah, I mean, I've never done it. Would you do Hundo if I donated 50 subs in the next 30 seconds? I would not. It would not be worth the investment. Okay. So I believe it's something like this. And then I should be able to just... do 28 and then walk down. Yeah, so that's good. Would you not do hundo if I didn't gift 50 subs? Yes. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. Okay, now, speaking of yapping, here's Raru. Actually, Raru doesn't even say that much. He just comes to say hi. But then for here, I think it's like... wasn't it 2? So I can probably do... like this. 1, 2, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You run right. Okay. It's a... I think it's supposed to be 12 after you hear the sound. That may have been 13 after I heard it. It's just I was counting early and then I was gonna restart the count. Whatever. I still made it. Can I confirm your controller D-pad is cursed? Which controller did we use? I don't remember actually using yours. Yeah, Whale and I have the 2P1C Bosch Kala NMG world record. I did, yeah. Dude, Mikey's controller is not D-pad fixed. I think. Right, that was the problem. Yeah, y'all need to fix your D-pads. I believe it was 3. Wait, was it really 3? Yeah, I think it was 3. Easy. I do like that. How's it going, Maria? With red and blue Joy-Cons, gyro off, no EU region, dark mode, home menu. Yeah, all that. Actually, yeah, like you can do 2P1C with Joy-Cons, but I feel like it's more fun if you do the challenge with with a Pro controller. Or if you're going to use Joy-Cons, at least use the grip. Because otherwise, yeah, you could just like sit way far apart and it's not fun. I mean, it probably is, but still. You know, if you're going to TwitchCon, Spoge. In that case, I don't know how many people are gonna or are going to actually end up going. What do you do at TwitchCon? Mostly you hang out with people outside of the convention. At least that's what I was doing. The convention itself is... I don't know. There are a lot of booths. And you can meet people if you know people. Yeah, I do remember you mentioning that. Let's see, in this case, I think I do this. No, not that. Yikes. Does this count as dirt? It's back in San Diego for the next few years? Yeah. Pretty good location. Okay, so... Wait, was it... Okay, I think it was that, and then I count 50. I don't actually remember. Try this again. Oh. Oh, I guess, yeah, my brother actually moved. So he's no longer in San Diego. Where'd he go? He's back up in NorCal. Woke. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go visit on Monday, probably. So many West Coasters. That's because it's the best coast. Okay, wait. There we are. Boo? Why are you guys booing me? It's not October yet. Okay, so we do this, and then we turn like that. And then... Was it this? Or no, I think I turned... right? I think I did that wrong. Or at least that's not how I did it before. 3 hops right should align you perfectly. Interesting. Even with this angle. Wait, where did I hear the shrine noise? Whoa, that's magic though. Yeah, it is like 3 side hops. Thank you, Saber. Oh, I think I said... Oh, whatever. How to arrow smuggle? Yeah. One day. I'm gonna eventually mess around with... It's like, I wonder if 1.1 can just do cycle overload. It'd be interesting. And then you can just press A on it. It's Ascend, Aeroflight, Fuse, Aeroflight, Ultrahand, Ultrahand, Aeroflight, Aeroflight to DOT, Aeroflight to to door, get here. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's basically all Aeroflight, right? With certain details worked out. Yeah, Aeroflight and Recall. And then you warp. Aeroflight to TOT again. Do a bomb jump Aeroflight to the end. Let's see. So... yeah, basically. New Switch on Saturday. Yeah, I definitely still have a couple of things to work out. Like, I think today, the Aeroflight to Ultrahand, yeah, that's gonna require some work because I was not super convinced. But all the other ones seem totally fine. Well, other than getting to fuse, which is also a little sketchy, but yeah, consistency. Did CogSip turn out to be useful? Oh yeah, so that's the reason I can skip the dispenser. Let's see. So right here, I think I'm supposed to do like this, jump forward, and then do 1, 2. So yeah, it is helpful, and it's also actually pretty solid, I would say. Okay. Sure. And then you do right 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was 15 actually. I remember now. I'm supposed to do 15 to get to the statue. Then from here I hold ZL, and then something like that. And then a little bit too high up. It still worked. That's like 30 though, and then you're done with GSI. Yeah, Zephyr, if you want to check out the people who have done Blindfolded, there's Crystal Saber, who's in chat right now, and Livia was also in chat. Livy's back on Here's the Kingdom Blindfolded. And So is Saber. Potentially with some 1.0 arrow flight action. Yeah, they take my weapon away. With 1.0, yeah. But yeah, I guess I just went through all of the route that I've kind of tried to figure out. So it took longer than I thought it would. I got kind of caught on going from Fuse to Ultrahand, which is a little worrying, but I'm sure something can be figured out. Oh man. Soto is a good cat. But yeah, it's like now there's just learning how to get to ascend and then go from there. Oh, Zephyr, thanks for the 100 bits. This is the run. I feel like it's already disqualified a little bit from being the run. Just a little bit. Gotta believe harder. True. Yeah, if you guys all believe that this is a legitimate blindfolded run. The monitor's been off the whole time. You can actually see, because the lighting in my room is very low, so you can generally see the like a light from the monitor. Yeah, mass delusion. Who needs like a central board for verifying world records? You can just trust a bunch of people. Like, trust me logic, except except they're like a bunch of people, so surely they can't all be lying. Oh, I was supposed to do this. Okay, and now from here, the idea is equip, drop, equip, unequip, and then... Okay, I missed it right there, so that means I equip. I don't really know how this works. Okay, I missed it again. Like, do I have to show that the bow, or do I have to essentially make sure the bow is rendered in the overworld first? Okay, that should have worked. Yeah, I've got 3. So equip, drop, equip, unequip, and then drop, equip, drop, Okay, that means I got it. And then from here, we do 36 arrow flights. Now, this is the shaky part because this is actually a very difficult flight. Yeah. Seems about right. Yeah, this one's actually like pretty tough. Because you have to go at a really fast pace to get enough height to make it to the end. It is quite fast though. Yo, Phase on. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream today? Let's see, practicing dungeons for TP. Hope the practice went well. Yeah, it looks pretty tough. Ow. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Yo, what's up, Mario? Okay, I did the menuing, though. Like, actually, without looking. Okay, I guess this is a good test. So, can I do equip, drop? Or do I need the bow rendered? What am I doing? Equip, draw. No. All right. Let's try this again. Equip, drop. Yeah, and that's how you know you have 3. And then once you have 3, you drop the first one. And then realign here. And technically this part is like you could remove this arrow flight. I don't know how much time it saves. I mean, you could do a different arrow flight instead. Like if I find this flight to be too difficult, I could just do an arrow flight to the moving platform. Well, I wouldn't land on the moving platform, but, you know, to the wall, skipping, cutting the rope and stuff. And that would be pretty easy. The initial setup is different. Basically, I am duping a bow. So you can see there's a bow on the ground that you drop. And so it's really hard to pick that bow back up. Because right now I have 2, but I duplicated one of them. So I had 3 in my inventory so that I can drop one without having to worry about it. Because you need at least 2 to do this setup. And so if later on I mess up, have to reload, I want to have at least 2 for backup. Because you have to reset it up if you reload. And so, yeah, my plan is basically just dupe bows instead of relying on trying to like pick this thing up. Because you need to get like the A prompt for it. Where you get the first bow from the construct. Yeah, I threw the rusty broadsword at him. Hmm. Yeah, this is interesting. I wonder if that's... Wait, shouldn't I... I mean, I could just count. Yeah. Well, no, the reason you can't do that is because... I'm trying to think. Because up at the top... I think based on where I am... positioned, I end up like right here, which isn't perfectly in line with the left side of this. Because if it was, then you just walk into it like right here. Well, actually, can you even do that? Maybe the play is something else. So, do I not get ledge protection? It seems like I don't get ledge protection here. At least walking backwards. Wait, do you get ledge protection walking backwards? Okay, there we are. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you do. Wait, why wasn't I getting it? I thought I moved forward far enough. Oh, it's gone. I'm gonna chalk that up to weird arrow smuggle? No, maybe not. Ledge protection is weird. But, okay, if I am here... It would be pretty... pretty nice if you could just have ledge protection. The game is currently not having it. Because yeah, essentially with this setup, you can't pick up the bow. If you pick up the bow, then it's like... it's a problem. Essentially, if you pick up the bow, because it's always at your feet, right? If I pick up the... Come on, give me the... Wait, is the A prompt gone? There we are. If I pick it up, then it gets rid of arrow smuggle. Right, he just picks up the bow. So you need to not press A unless you have the examine prompt. But it's going to be like following you, so you need to like know that you're right here before you press A. Otherwise, you have to reset it up, which is a pain. Hey, what's up, DJ? Yeah, it's definitely interesting the things you have to do in Blindfolded to make things like consistent. I guess in this case, like I always land here. I could like side hop to the right and maybe that works better. Oh, actually that could potentially work. Oh, have a good night, April. Thank you. Okay, so if I hop right... No, but now I'm on the other side. Did I land in a different spot? Also, it's giving me ledge protection. Well, I guess on the first time I didn't check. We kind of pretend, and then I'd get up here. Because I already have the bow. Alright, let's not do that. See, like this, for instance, if I walk straight forward, I mean, I guess you could know when you're on the stairs. If I walk straight forward, I don't get caught on the side of the thing. And you're probably going to land in a different spot every time. At least slightly. I guess you could listen for the footsteps instead. Although in this case, that would be perfect, right? One side hop right. But last time it was like, I was slightly farther right for some reason. Or no, slightly farther. Yeah, I think it was farther right. And so I would have lined up with here instead. Hey, what's up, Hishnik? So hello, Tanner. Yeah, it's CB bread. I wonder if this actually changes. Wait. Okay, this might be why. I think the bow aim is shifting Link slightly left in his aim because there's a wall right next to me. It's like the same idea as the camera straight down, but, you know, much smaller. Or a much smaller difference, I guess. I guess I could do this, which is probably more consistent. Yeah, see, that's not great. I think I was lined up with this thing. You do 2 right. Okay. That could work. And Billy was about to kill me. Please, calm down. Oh. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Do I think Mike Trout will be healthy the whole season? Do you think that he would fail you? You gotta believe. Your floor bow angle? Well, I don't really want to, like, angle link too much. I guess... Well, the problem is that I assume my distance is gonna be different every time. I mean, I guess you could angle link a little bit. Wait, so it'd be like this. It would aim link to the right. Oh, but yeah, it's like where you land, I guess. But I guess if the angle is like right to the terminal anyway, that could be fine. But you can't just spam A when you have the bow on the floor, because if you do, you get rid of arrow smuggle. So I'm trying to figure out like a way to do this that just lines link up with the terminal at the end, so that the only prompt I can get is examine before I press A. Oh, dude, that would be so... That'd be funny. If I, It didn't jump forward? And then I'm just like doing arrow smuggle flight in place the whole time. I think I'd probably notice because the construct music doesn't start playing. Maybe. But yeah, how's it going, Neil? Oh no, wait, why am I so far right? Oh, good to hear. I'm doing pretty well myself. Just doing some blindfolded testing. Without the blindfold. Let's go back here. at a quarter heart, or I guess the way to do this would be. You do that way. While I go to the bathroom, you get to listen to the shrine music without the beeping. All right, so I'll BRB. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, that right as I was about to leave, some dropped frames. Oh, hopefully they don't drop the BRB screen frames. Those are very important. Oh wait, is it's probably fine now, right? Can you imagine how embarrassing it would be if I got lost in my own house? Wait, actually, where is the... Hold up. I just put it in the Room of Awakening. That makes sense. I don't remember making that decision, but I probably did. It's probably a conscious decision to put it in the Room of Awakening. Oh, good night, EBV. Could live in a mansion? Well, I don't. They don't pay me the... Just kidding. All Twitch partners have like their Twitch partner mansion, right? I feel like that's different. Okay, so... I think Link being right next to a wall just causes some issues with this like angle. So, if I do this... Is he still turning? I think he is, right? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Well, technically, this would make... Oh, okay, you could probably get the aim there. And then walk backwards, maybe? Is he moving? I can't... Okay. Yeah, right? Isn't he changing angle very slightly? Okay, so this was... If I go into the corner, right? And now I go one left, one forward. And I aim forward. It's like... to the right of the line on the... There's a line to the left of the dot. But now it's to the left of the line. It just keeps moving left. Can't really see the line. Yeah, that makes sense. It's very, very faint. So that's the line that I'm talking about. I don't know if it... Oh, I guess I could probably do that, yeah. So you can probably see the line now. Right? The dot is like on it. Well, it's slightly to the right of it. So if I do this... and then have fine control of my camera, it moved. Well, why did it move? And it's like it barely moved. Also, it's moving to the right. Oh, that was clean. Similar to your floor bow tech? Yeah, it is. I'm just wondering if, like, bow aiming always changes your angle. Right, because I made sure to stay away from walls. Yeah, it's a Zelda player. Huh, that's bizarre. I guess the thing is, it should be consistent, or where the bow aims the very first time should be consistent, right? So even if it does move, in theory that should be the same. I do it over and over. Okay, except one of them has a link in it. So maybe I didn't refocus the camera. The first one. So like this. Now Link is in view, but he's like fully in view. Dude, this is like a zoom in. Or wait, no, a zoom out. Well, it depends on which way you go. Okay. Not quite what I had in mind, but sure. Let's try again. Wait for the camera to like rest. Do this and then bow aim. And now take a screenshot. And this should be the same exact screenshot as the one I took earlier, or like the last one I took. So if I put my finger like, I don't know, the lamp, sure. They look the same. I even hit the same cycle on the moving platform, so they look identical. This is just another one of those. I guess it might not be an inconsistency. But it's just one of those little things that you don't really know about until you start trying to create these setups that are perfectly consistent, and then they're not. Just out of nowhere, it's like, oh, why is Link landing in a different spot? It's because every time I aim the bow, it's like different. Also, I was messing around with Breath of the Wild earlier, and yeah, this doesn't happen in Breath of the Wild. Like, if you aim the camera down and bow aim, he doesn't turn. So, Tears of the Kingdom weirdness. Oh, I guess I could do that. Wait, that might be good. Basically, I don't draw the bow, I just take it out, right? That way, Link doesn't change angle at all. And you still get the jump slash cancel. Like, you don't need to actually draw the bow. You just have to have it out a certain amount. So, like, this is fine. And then from here, I don't know. Okay, maybe. Wait, maybe this just lines up. Your season is over? Wait, did you end on a win or a loss? To stop your bed from wobbling, don't you just like Put something under one of the legs. Sleep on the floor, that would also work. The floor doesn't wobble. Well, most of the time. Okay, that actually lines up like super well. Californian, yeah. I mean, hey, it's most of the time. I actually don't remember the last earthquake. That I felt. There's an earthquake on the East Coast about 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah. There was the one in Taiwan and also one in New York. Because the world is ending. Get blessed. Ew. Thank you, Andre. But yeah, I think I've always had my my mattress on the floor. No, actually that's not true. I used to sleep in a bunk bed. Oh, see you sell. Thanks for the good luck. Which bunk? It was the top bunk. Ow. Oh, oops. That's suspicious. Because, like, isn't Link farther left than last time? It could definitely be that when I land, Link is facing a different direction. So instead of like, wait, does that? So if I'm, okay, if it's like this, right? hold forward, it's not like Link moves in the direction he's facing, right? He moves in the direction that the camera is. If you're like holding ZL. So shouldn't really matter. Oh, I guess the camera is moving, which is the problem. Right, when you do arrow flight, I think the camera moves because you're bow aiming. Hey, what's up, Breathe? What's the objective? It's to do this whole shrine. Well, actually, it's to do the whole game blindfolded. So I have to figure out how to navigate the world in a very consistent way. So right now, I'm trying to get from here to the end of the shrine in a way that is perfectly consistent. Yeah, see, like, this time he's further right. It still works, though. Right? He makes it, and he's locked in. And if I'm further left, he still would be fine. The problem would arise if I'm, like, here, because then I just walk right over it. But being a certain distance to the right is fine. Right, because... Yo, what's up, Louis? Also, hello, Bromy. Keep going for the right each time. Yeah, it's weird. I feel like... I'm just trying to figure out why it's different. Because in my head, it shouldn't be different. And yet, somehow it is. And it's gotta be just the bow aim, right? Because I've removed the like, change in angle that you get when you draw the bow. So it's gotta be something about doing the arrow flight itself. Okay. Wait, that was actually good. Right, I think this is the same spot. That was good. Let's get some consistency here. I don't know if I should be doing this right now. But he's probably fine. As is. At least for now. Like, come back to it later. Ow. Yeah. And I don't actually want to be doing the arrow flight inputs for that long. Okay, here we go. Everyone's favorite unskippable cutscene. That's right, if you didn't know, you can't skip the first cutscene where you finish a shrine. It's really dumb. You could skip it in Breath of the Wild too. For some reason, not in this game. And it takes like a long time. Yo, what's up, Lit? How is it going? Decompressing. Nice, nice. 1, 2, 3. right, back, back. $13, and then you go. Oh no. Well, I guess in this case, technically, I heard the sound, right? So I'd be able to open up the map and see that I'm like in front. Um, but this is definitely way closer than I've ever landed. Or way further in front. That was still 95, I think. I must have been using a higher rhythm or a faster rhythm. Also, yeah, it took me a while to drop down to the floor because the floor is actually a little bit lower. But in this case, Yeah, I'd probably like walk right and then reach like nothing. I guess in that case, I don't know. You probably know, right? That you're on the stairs, maybe? You think you could tell? Well, I would just chalk it up to you being higher up. Well, I guess that's the issue. If you're doing a higher or like a faster arrow flight, then you don't go as far with the same number of jump slash cancels, and you're also higher up. So both of those would lead to landing on the stairs. I will say it did trigger the the shrine like discovery, which I kind of wasn't expecting given how far forward I was, but it did. So that's cool. So in this case, it'd probably be fine. Because I mean, I walk right. I could probably tell that I'm on the stairs, maybe. Because I hit like a wall sooner than I was expecting. And you can hear when you are on the like the wall over there based on like, sound. Yeah, I feel like this is the kind of thing that you would need to practice a lot so that you know all the different like I mean, I wouldn't call this a fail, but like all the different situations that you can be put in. Because yeah, if I'm early, like if I drop early, that's fine. I just need to know that I dropped early. And so I think you could figure out that you're on the stairs. And so in this situation, I mean, the solution would be one, check the map because of the shrine discovery. And then from there, because these are stairs, you could probably do like right front hop backflip, because the front hop takes longer for Link to like hit the ground because it's, you know, on a slope. So you could probably figure that out as well. Feels Hebrew, man. How much is there to even describe? It's just a gray box. In which case, yeah, like I could probably just walk backwards. Like if you're on the stairs, you just walk backwards, right? And then eventually you'll hit it. Or you'll hear that sound, which is good. Is there a world where you land there and there's no shrine noise? I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know how far away you can be. Because that was pretty far away. I think I landed like here. Or maybe like here. And that is the earliest I've ever landed. Oh, whatever. What a nice shrine. Yeah. You know what's a nice shrine? Cryonis. Too bad they got rid of cryo in this game. It would have been so cool. Dude, the inside of the shrines, when you look in, it's not the same, or it's the same shrine shown on the inside, which honestly might not even be a shrine, like a real shrine in the game. It just shows like, because the door is always open. So you get to like look in, but it doesn't actually show what's inside of the shrine. Oh, what? Did I not get the... Oh. Well, you can tell I'm not looking at the screen. Oh, man. I think my internet's broken. Because I was holding on to nothing. There we go. You can't take that out here. Huh? Why do I keep on getting that? Am I just doing it too late? Yeah, I mean, that should be good. Was it 5? Oh, I'm not even... Ugh. Wait, did the stream actually... Oh, it fully cut. Sick. Yep. I was not looking. Yeah, 6 minutes. Yeah, it does that. I don't know. For some reason. Wait, is it? Oh, I guess I need 2. What? Is that how that works? Does it always work like that? No. Right? Okay. Yeah, it was 5. 5 was the right number. Yo, what's up, Crit? Routing's going well. I haven't really come up with anything new today. I've just been, I guess, mostly practicing stuff that I've already done to see if it's actually good. And I feel like it's still progress for sure. Definitely important to like revisit things. I think it's 20, yeah. I guess if you do 20, you'd probably want to do 20 and then press A and then hold down and press A. Oh, hello, Lukasco. Oh, and they give me the battery here. I forgot. Oh, I was thinking, yeah, I probably do want to try and come up with a setup from the upper hill. The Olympics are soon. Wait, when did the Olympics happen? I guess soon. You're a fake fan? Well, I guess you're a more real fan than I am. Hello, Itachi Uchiwa. Welcome in. Let's see, July 26th to August 11th. Ah. Interesting. USA. I think I only ever watch, like... Oh, I don't even know. I guess there's, like, soccer. Okay, so if I wanted to have a setup up there, what would I do? I would probably do one of these. 2, 3, 4. You'd have to get up here without without slipping or anything. And then also always land in the same spot, which I think is probably fine. Maybe. You only watch USA hockey? Yeah, I feel like the only thing I would ever end up watching is probably soccer. Other than that, I mean, I'm interested in like the sprints because I did track, right? But that's not gonna work. Let's see, basketball. Is that basketball, swimming, and dancing? I remember watching, was it? I think it's Jonathan Edwards. Yeah. British former triple jumper. Yeah, I watched that guy's world record for triple jump quite a few times in like middle and high school. He just like flies. I don't know. How do you get up there without like slipping? Lowering defenses. Okay, so you would want to do something like this. Yeah, see, no. Not like that. It would be... You are unclothed. Thank you for pointing that one out. It just feels like the the setup is harder. Competitive breakdancing. Wait, is competitive breakdancing actually at the Olympics? I mean, I guess it's probably fine to just hold forward out of it. Maybe. Skateboarding. I don't think I've seen any the new events. You kind of remember hearing about skateboarding though. It'll be at the 2024 Olympics. That's cool. Okay, if I factor in like walking forward. Okay, what if I do this? What if I can I like nope. Okay, let's try that again. Basically, I'm thinking like, what if you do maybe not. Trying to buffer the jump. Okay. How do I dupe shields? Oh, whoops. Equip drop. I'm pretty sure it's the same process. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, it is. Didn't get it. When are they gonna add Zelda speedrunning? Hopefully never. Yeah, it's like esports. How do you add that to the Olympics? There are just too many games. There we go. Okay. And now whatever. Yeah, see, I think he moves a little bit before you can get the jump. I was thinking maybe you'd be able to buffer a jump, in which case you'd be in a consistent spot, but maybe not going to work quite that easily. Oh, Avignite. I don't know if I said that. Hard to keep track of the things that come out of my mouth. Oh, have a good night, Meryl. Thanks for watching. That checks out, yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking something like this, right? Why did it say Room of Awakening? I actually don't know. Wait, is that because of cog skip? I remember thinking it was something to do with Zuggle overload, but we don't Zuggle anymore, so it's probably because of cog skip, maybe. Somebody else might know. Maybe Aqua or Andre. Oh, I'm on 1.0. Yeah, basically, I'm trying to get to that hill. I don't actually remember. Let's see. So the spot we would stand before, I think it was like... Okay, I'm actually going to need to pull up one of the 1.2 like speedruns. 40... Was it 47? Yeah, I think I got a 47. Okay, so where did I stand for this? Okay, so it is to the right of this. There's some pebbles on the ground. So right around here. I think it's the two? Is it two pebbles? I want to say it's this. Wait, is that M? So I want to get to like somewhere around here, and then I aim. Where do I aim? I think I aim at the shrine. Yeah. So something like this. And hopefully this isn't as precise. I mean, for the flight itself, it definitely shouldn't be. Oh, wait, Point Crow, are you actually gonna try to learn the arrow smuggle route that I'm creating? Yeah, okay. I definitely... I don't know when it's gonna be, like, fully done. I'm hoping sometime this week. At least for GSI. Post GSI, I don't know. Could be longer. After Sabers, that makes sense. So hello, Maddie. Yeah, it crashed like 30 minutes ago. Because my internet is very spotty sometimes. Does this work? Yeah. Presumably, I'm going to save that. Hopefully that's consistent. Oh, Ramatox, thank you for the 7-month resub, and good morning. Oh wait, Aqua, do you know why it says Room of Awakening? No? Okay. Because, yeah, that's definitely something that I've never actually understood. the reasoning behind. Okay, but from here, I think I want to see how this goes. $11, and then how about I... Does this work? I just want... Okay, come on. Please, give me the angle. Oh, I think I had it. I mean, that's probably good enough, right? That'll make it to the shrine. Honestly, just playing the game with, like, full directional inputs is surprisingly different. Okay, whatever. Not yet. I can use this for slight adjustments, but currently I just want to test whether or not this angle is correct. Oh, there we go. But yeah, Blindfold is really cool. I've definitely been enjoying kind of making strats. Because at first I was thinking like, okay, I'm probably not going to try to create my own strats. But then I was like, oh, there's got to be a way. Come on, Arrow Smuggle Flight would be so much simpler. And I already know how to do it. So it's like... I just had to. Okay, well, would like to see how well this works. Oh, I think I'm already at the right height. Okay, yeah, this is definitely the play. To find a setup up there, because yeah, just so much easier. And I don't think it's actually going to be that difficult to find a setup. I was thinking like it'd be tough because you have to maneuver around this hill, but like let's see. Okay, wait. So this is that's kind of close, but also not quite correct. How do I adjust? Also, I think I want to be a little bit further forward. A little bit farther. I want to say that doesn't work. I guess I could try. Oh, I didn't set up arrow swivel. That would be a problem. A little bit. The arrow smuggleless arrow smuggle flight, yeah. Just skip the arrow smuggle, call it flight. Surely they won't report me for cheating if I just start flying to the shrine. Arrow smuggle skip, yeah. It probably would be. I still don't call cog skip. Cog skip. In my head, it's cog skip. That's too many S's, glitch. Okay, 12. What do I do? 12, 4, and then this. 1, 2. I think that's what I was testing, so... Just proving that it is possible to mess up the inputs. Let's see. Was that heading in the right direction? I want to say that was still too far. Dude, I remember when... What was it? Yeah, people were trying to call... No way. I just remembered. So you've got like, what is it? Cryo skip? In Breath of the Wild, right? That's the cryo jump. Or the cryo shield jump. Right? And then people started doing wall jump. And I think people were calling it like cryo skip. Because you skipped the cryo skip, except you didn't because you'd have to do the same exact like cryo block shield jump. Anyway. So it was like cryo skip doesn't even skip cryo skip. Will you say on record if you are or are not in love with the bag? I will not. Not on record. Whoops. Well, whatever. Okay, that works. I literally hit the shrine. I was too high up. I was like watching my height on the minimap, thinking like, okay, 1472, this is way too high up. And yeah, I hit the shrine. Hopefully a consistent setup. We'll see. I was having some issues with the other one where I was doing the shield jump, and for some reason I would occasionally get sent the wrong direction. But I haven't figured out why. I feel like this is bound to be more consistent though, because the ledge I'm trying to like shield surf on is just so much larger. Because it's like the whole slope is facing the right direction. So I think it's just going to be more consistent anyway. It's definitely going to be slower. Well, okay, so here's the thing. When people were timing... I don't remember how much time it saved doing the arrow smuggle flight from down below, because you get launched at a better angle from up top. Right, so you're moving faster. So I think you have to do fewer jump slash cancels from up top. But it's like, how much time does it take to set this all up? Okay, so I think I just did 2 down left turns, but I should be turning backwards. Probably. 3. Yeah. Oh, Mulberry, thank you for the gifted sub. Wow, Mikey, that's crazy. Hello, Goodoy. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, the full run is gonna maybe take a bit. I want to say by the end of this week, I should have the GSI route done. So that should be cool. That's crazy, man. What? This is so much better. Because, like, if you're too high up, you just hit the shrine. And there's no way you're going to be too low, because you have so much height from the beginning. Huh? That just worked. And I literally, like, hit the shrine. Well, obviously... consistency testing requires more than, you know, a sample size of 2, but still, that is very cool. And yeah, that's gonna be a lot easier. I was like breaking my hands trying to do the other flight. But I think it makes sense to do like the way I've been routing it is like, you know, try to come up with the ideal strat, and then yeah, if something's not working or it's too hard, then, you know, work out a different strat that's easier. But yeah, that's looking good. Hey, what's up, Penguin? Thank you for the 69 bits. Pretty nice. Hoping for a GSI around 45 minutes. Yeah, so essentially from everything I've timed so far, it seems like the arrow smuggle stuff. I was comparing all of my segments to Saver's Run, where the only one I adjusted for like mistakes in the run was the fuse to Ultrahand segment, because that one had quite a few reloads, and so I removed that from the timing differences. Obviously, that's gonna skew it more towards, oh, I'm saving a bunch of time, but I figured that's probably fine. Like, it's just a rough comparison. And so if you remove that time loss from that one split, everything else that I've recorded and timed has saved like 10 minutes, roughly. So it seems decent. But I mean, GSI is just really long. Like, just looking at how long it takes to get to Ascend, there's only so much you can chop off. That was your first time showing off the rail strat? The rail strat's very cool. Oh, and I guess maybe it's the last. If you get 1.0, start doing Aeroflate. How's the Ruby / Topaz segment gonna be done? Oh, I haven't really touched anything post GSI. I was thinking about, you could potentially get the Ruby from GSI. Yeah, you could get the Ruby from GSI, like post recall. I don't know if that makes any sense though. Basically, you get the Topaz from Castletown, and that's already close to Castle, so it might not make sense to actually try for the Ruby on GSI unless you're changing the route enough. Castletown is close to Castle. Yeah, isn't that crazy? That's why... Oh, I was gonna say that's why Tears of the Kingdom won Game of the Year, but it didn't. Yeah, I'm shocked. At how quickly I found a setup that worked. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, because it should be way more lenient up here. Was the other one inconsistent? It was a lot harder. And I was having some difficulty with, like, occasionally I would get a setup where it would launch me too far right, and I don't know exactly why. And I would check, like, oh, did I do the wrong setup? And I don't think I did on some of them. But yeah, I don't understand why that would happen. So that is a little weird. And maybe I just messed it up. But the primary reason I'd want to do this is because it's so much easier. Because, yeah, I don't know if I can trust myself to fly the whole way. Yo, what's a beetle-headed? Yeah, I hit a sub goal for it. And I just think they're neat. Okay, so what if I do like this? And let's do the actual inputs for it. All right, so I was a little too casual on that. Oh no. Wait, there we are. Because yeah, I think I need to reach a height of 1460 at least to be on the same level as the shrine. And so that was slightly low. Yeah, I'm aiming for the shrine. Oh, I just mean I wasn't doing the arrow flight inputs as fast as I could. That was like maybe a brisk pace. But yeah, essentially I was not gaining height very quickly. I got to like 1455 maybe. And yeah, you need like 1460. How long does it take to learn? So it's like, it is a lot of inputs. So you really got to wrap your head around everything you're supposed to be like pressing. And I think it is especially difficult with Blindfolded because you need to control your camera a lot more. But depending on how much you practice it, like the actual arrow flight itself, like the main inputs you need, shouldn't be too bad. Maybe a few days to like get the basic idea of it, and then from there it's just like practicing. Yeah, it's just weird because like you have to hold ZL, you have to hold well, I guess you don't have to hold camera. You have to hold ZL and then ZRY repeatedly. But then for the starting of the flight, it's a lot more inputs. What is it? I think Bloom learned arrow flight pretty recently and picked it up pretty quick. Let's see, so like this. Where am I going? Link, where are you? Huh? Oh, Nopi, thank you for the prime. That was weird. See, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, maybe it is an issue here as well. Like, I just randomly went... Oh, did I forget the shield parries, maybe? That's gotta be it, right? Just blame Link. Well, hopefully this is something I can blame myself. Because then it means it's consistent. And I just forgot. Pog spin is pretty good, yeah. I agree. Isn't that just so good? I literally hit the shrine. Who needs to worry about finding the shrine when you literally hit it? Oh man, that's so good. I think it is around 70 still, or it's like 60 to 70. I thought it would be less, but I guess we are further back. Oh, I guess I never made like any sort of tutorial on Tears of the Kingdom. I was planning on it at one point, and then I think the route was changing, and also making like good tutorials is actually a lot of work. It's like I could have made the video I made for Breath of the Wild, where I just like went through and like I watched through my run and I pointed out every single like cue I use. I could do that, but I just didn't. There's also like the weirdness of 1.0 versus current patch, and it's like I don't know in the future of Tears of the Kingdom what's gonna happen. I think they're done patching, but yeah. Kind of a weird situation. And hey, there's new strats now, so. New patch or switch to you? Hopefully not. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. You can't confirm it. Let's see. Does it change the pixel? Oh, so I don't know. I want to say it doesn't change your position. Like, both slow and fast are the same. I think I tested it and it looked like it was the same, but again, like, you know, pixel perfect wise, I don't know. It definitely looked like it was the same, but then there was some weirdness when I was trying to do like a climb down setup at TOT or Ultrahand to TOT, where like if you did fast parries, you wouldn't get the climb down prompt. Where if you did like 5 fast parries and then 1 more after you like stopped for a little bit, then you would get the climb down prompt properly. You could check later. Would be appreciated, Ergol. You had to alternate between the two. Interesting. Dude, I was way too high up. I think I'm definitely used to... I mean, in this case, it's fine. I think it's possible to be too high up and then take fall damage. You'd have to be, like, really high up. And you get the shrine location sound. Yeah, I think I have to be... on the ground, maybe? Wait, did I not? Time to take out the blindfold. Did I? Maybe. But I don't think I would have, right? Because I'm loading a save that's like just outside of Fuse and I'd have no way to get to it and then back. Yeah, maybe I should try it blindfolded. Yeah, it's not there. The thing is, I don't know. Yeah, I guess my problem right now is my, like, rhythm. That was 65, but it was 65 where I had to slow down at the end. And so it's like the number of jump slash cancels I'm less clear on, but I can try it. Yeah, I was working on a document that's like going over all, or that like lists out all the inputs and stuff for my route. I just haven't like finished it yet. I mean, like the route's not finished either, but yeah, I've started like actually documenting the strats. And I was thinking of, so when I make it, basically I want to like record footage of me doing every single split. That way I can have like upload that to YouTube and it'll be like a separate like clip, something like that. And then I can link the clip for an example. Make it more organized. Let's see. If I remember how to do this. Yeah. Oh no. I didn't have the weapon out. I'm gonna retry. They don't know if that. Oh, also, I should probably fuse the bomb to my shield. Oh no, I guess I have to fuse a bomb to my shield. There. Yeah, it's 1.0. I actually don't remember if it was. I want to say it was 12, but it may have been 13. I made it. There's the discovery sound. Hey, hey, we did it, dude. It's there. I thought it was gonna be too low, maybe. How high up was I? Because, yeah, I was a little bit worried with the, like, pace I was doing it. Dude, that's crazy, man. Yeah, this is so much nicer. And in terms of the setup time, I don't think it's that much longer. I feel like it's gotta be worth it. Like, no matter what. 30 seconds? Oh, it's definitely longer, but it's just so much better. So close to the ground. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Took around 2 minutes after the shrine. Because I recorded, or I had like an ideal execution of the other strat, and it was like a minute going from gaining control of Link outside of the shrine to pressing A on the shrine terminal, which that's, you know, very ideal. It was basically I landed right here and then just like walked right and pressed A kind of thing, or maybe I did like side hops or something. But yeah, roughly like a minute. So I think the setup's definitely longer, but it's got to be worth it. And it's at least like, yeah, it's definitely more consistent. It's 3 a.m. It's a nice 3 a.m. snack. Wow. Also, these angles, like, I was under the impression that I needed to throw him like straight at the shrine. That's not correct, because I just, like, I'm way far left on the like kind of angle I'm facing, but it's still fine. Oh man. Does it depend on the slope the bomb explodes at? It definitely does. Like, you need to find the right slope, but I want to say it, like, both things matter. Like, both the direction you're facing and the slope. But I guess to test that, I'd have to, like, use some sort of uniform slope. And then shield jump. Oh, I've got this. It's an 8-bit do light. So yeah, it has perfect inputs for directions. Also, you can't, like, you literally can't not input. Well, yeah, not perfect. But like full stick inputs and only 8 directions. Yeah, it's an 8-bit do light. And it replaces the sticks with D-pads, which is super convenient. It didn't write the essay. It's because it knew you were cheating. Wouldn't want to be used for any cheating in school. Okay, let's see. So it's... but yeah, it's like, I don't know how much Link's, like, the angle Link is facing matters compared to the angle that the slope is facing. Is that an energetic rhino beetle? I feel like those are super rare. Let's see. One, two, three. Those. I think that was 65. It just works, man. Literally perfect. This is like the first thing I tried. I don't understand. Why did it just work? Yeah, I guess. Because like the other setups I've had to, or certain other setups I've had to like mess around with it a lot. And then this one is just like, oh no, it's totally fine. I think partially it's just kind of lenient. At the same time, to land like literally right in front of the shrine. Oh, it's so good. Also, that one I think I landed on the shrine after 65. So that means I was a certain, like, that was a good height, I guess. Now do that with Ascend to Fuse. Oh, yeah, that's the problem. I don't know if you can do it. Because Ascend to Fuse, you don't have bomb shields. So the way to make it consistent would be to make the arrow flight way longer. Because basically your speed decays after a certain it's not distance, right? It's a certain amount of time. Your speed will decay, and Link will be like barely moving. And so if you tried to do like kind of a more consistent, you know, forward hop arrow flight, I don't know if you could make it all the way. Which is why you need the wing, but the wing makes things complicated. Oh, yeah, so that's the problem. Basically, the angle that I go, I think, is different every time because I have to land on a wing and then run off the wing. Right, so I have to, like, in the wing itself, like, when you land on it, where you run off, or when you run off, stuff like that. It's not perfectly consistent. But you need that speed. Otherwise, you, like, don't make it. No, but you don't have fuse, so you can have bomb shields. Yeah. So I know Clouded was messing around with potentially doing like a shield surf. But I haven't really tried it that much. You'd have to find the right slope. So yeah, that's something I should mess around with. I think I tried it a couple times, and yeah, it's like you need to... you can shield surf off a slope and then get a lot of speed that way. Oh, have a good night, MZ. Good luck with work and paying bills. But yeah, I know Clouded was messing around with it. So it's definitely good to look into. And I'll probably give it a shot later. I mean, why not now? I'm gonna try to get this set up like as fast as possible. Okay, so that's the setup time, and then you obviously do the shield jump and start the arrow flight. But yeah, it's over 30 seconds. I don't remember how long it was. Wait, I have a clip, presumably. Wasn't it? Is it this one? No, that's the other. Okay. Wait, is this the full? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. This is the full clip of the setup. That's crazy. Would also potentially get rid of wings completely. Wait, is that true? Do I never use wings otherwise? Hey, Squimmy. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? I take it more 120 star. Oh, welcome in, everybody. Got a couple good ones in. Good to hear. Yeah, so I'm currently trying to route Tears of the Kingdom Blindfolded. So yeah, I'm coming up with strats. Currently, I'm trying to get from this shrine to the next. And I'm using glitches, so it's kind of neat. And I just figured out... Okay, I'll give a demonstration with the blindfold. Wait, if you need steering sticks... Oh, dude, I was trying to... come up with, like, maybe you could get rid of the steering stick. I don't know. I was just trying to think of, like, is the arrow smuggle, the jump slash cancel clip, is it possible to do that consistently? And I think it is. You just need to find the right spot. And then the way to, like, navigate from out of bounds to army, that would be the difficult part, I think. Otherwise, like, I don't know. Seems pretty good. Like, it could be doable. Because arrow smuggle flight for jump slash cancel clips is actually really consistent. And I believe you could have a setup for it. that works. But for now, here is the demonstration. Hopefully I don't miss. Here we go. Okay, and then so this is changing my angle because I need to face towards the shrine. Like this, and then 4. I heard the shrine. Oh, there we go. Got him. Oh, man. See, I found this setup like, I don't know, an hour. Has it been an hour? Let's just say it was like 40 minutes ago. And it just kind of works. Oh, yeah, this is Aero Smuggle Flight. Yeah, you did suggest the cliff. And I was having so much trouble with the other one today that I was like, you know what? I'm going to give it a shot. Oh, man. And like it literally, the reason it's so perfect is that it hits the shrine. So if you're too high up, you have to be way too high up to like miss it. How free is this? I think the inputs are still difficult. I've had a lot of practice with Aero Smuggle Flight, but yeah, getting like the inputs down is definitely tough. In terms of like, I don't know, consistency, seems really good. And with, like, once you practice Aero Smuggle, especially on an 8-bit do, like, it's not too bad. But yeah. Oh, it feels good. Yeah, that is so cool. And yeah, I've got these kinds of strats for the rest of the Great Sky Island as well. Yeah, no, that's super solid. So if we assume that, and I was looking at this clip when you guys came in, but there is an earlier setup that I also did that, where is it? Yeah, it's this one. It takes like 17 seconds. Right? But it's way harder. Because basically with Aero Smuggle Flight, you have to press ZR and then Y repeatedly very fast. Because what you're doing is you're canceling Link's jump slash animation as soon as possible. Because we're in this like glitched state that when you have the bow drawn, it'll automatically cancel Link's Jump Slash. So basically, you're using that to gain height very slowly. But because you're using the Jump Slash, you need to be like, it gives you almost no height at all. And so you have to have like a really fast rhythm to be able to gain height. And so the lower you are when you start, the more height you have to gain. That means the faster you have to press the buttons. And we're carrying the momentum from the bomb jump onto the slope the whole way. So basically, if you do it from the shrine level, it's way harder. You have to like maintain, I think it's like 135 BPM the whole way. And if you press Y too early, then you get a jump slash and that kills the whole thing. So the fact that I'm like way above the shrine when I do it is actually super helpful. Yeah, I haven't done the whole GSI blindfolded yet. I'm still working on strats because basically Saver and Livy have both done Tears of the Kingdom any percent fully blindfolded, like kind of insane. And I'm working my way to the point where I can do that, but I decided to incorporate some of the glitches we use in any percent because I think they fit really well with blindfolded. Because like the way this works is, you know, you carry the momentum, right? So as long as you get the setup right, you should always land basically in the same spot. And so it's actually really consistent. You just have to count the number of jump slash cancels. So I figured there's definitely a way to work this into blindfolded that's like actually really good. And oh, yeah, it is. So yeah, it's like the only thing for the Great Sky Island that I have to learn now is getting to ascend, which is probably gonna be it's gonna be something. And that one, like I was planning on trying to come up with the strats myself. That way, you know, I've done the whole route myself, but I may take some inspiration here and there. Those the people who have, you know, already done this. Nothing new for to ascend. I don't know. I'm gonna try to come up with the stuff, but I don't have any like kind of ideas for it. Not yet. Because yeah, I don't know how I would improve it. Because it's mostly just like movement on the ground, like running, climbing, etc. Even two bows. Oh, Ergol was actually playing around with that at some point. I think the plan was to like rob two constructs for bows or something, and then Zuggle overload arrow smuggle to get arrow smuggle, and then try to fly all the way to ascend. And I don't remember how that went, but that is a little far. Actually, how far is that? Going from here to ascend? Yeah, no shot. without some sort of like, I mean, even just the height is a lot. Yeah, I don't think it would be doable. Climb TOT walls, but even then, like Ascend is very high up. Wait, can you climb up that? I don't know the coordinates. But, I mean, from like... I guess you have so much horizontal distance to travel, but the thing is you're gonna hit like the speed decay, so you'd have to really spam it for a long time, I think. I don't know how long it would take. I feel like setting up a task to do it would be a lot nicer than trying to actually do it as a human. That way you don't just mess up randomly halfway through. I mean, how long does it take to get from TOT to Ascend? 'Cause I guess that's the point where you're not saving time anymore. Where it takes longer than that. 15 minutes. At that point, like... Yeah, you're probably just... Your hands would be dead. Hitting 2 buttons over and over. Okay, let's see. I think everything else is probably good though, right? So... Like inside of Fuse seems pretty good. Inside of the other shrine seems pretty good. I just need to learn how to do the like diving cutscene to TOT and then TOT to Ascend. Like that whole section, and then I guess I have all of the strats for GSI planned out. And then yeah, post GSI, I've got some stuff that I'm like thinking about. For JCCs that may or may not work. I don't know. Do I have any saves? I guess I could try it. Someone found, let's see, a Mazdoor slash to get to the water slash stairs to TOT. Do you mean from like the pro pad? Construct? Let's see, is there a... Oh, I guess it would be balcony. Topaz, no. Shocker smuggle balcony? From pro pad? It'll be interesting. That is one of the things where it's like, man, I'm I'm like coming up with this all these strats and timing it, see like how much time can I save? And then I was thinking like, oh, you know, this is huge, right? but all of the time save I was getting was like pre-ascend, and ascend was already like 30 minutes in. Oh yeah, no, of course. It was just like, when I was timing, I was like, man, yeah, getting to ascend is like takes so long. Let's see. Wait, what? Did that not? Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Oh, I guess the problem I was having here is that this is not permanent. Yeah, okay, I'll just maps level it to get overload. Wait, how does this go? Wait, what? Uh, there we go. Sounds very difficult. Yeah, definitely. Which fairies? Oh, I was thinking you just arrow smuggle flight to the fairies we use in like all dungeons. There's some like on an island pretty close to GSI. When I say pretty close, I mean it was like you just fly a wing from Fuse. You once flew to the fairies. They're worse to catch. Oh, I guess that, yeah, I haven't really thought about that. That's my idea, at least. For like which one I'm gonna try to grab. Let's see, that should be enough, right? No. Wait, how many does it take? I think it's like 9. There we are. Okay, so wait, I think wait, unequip everything. Remove. Remove, and then I think I unequip this. Make a save. And then do this. But yeah, it's like, this is not necessarily the spot. Also, I don't know if you'd need to, like, do this. Wait, did I clip that already? That would honestly be bad. Wait. So, this. Yo, what's up, Kazi? And then you're here, but obviously, like, trying to find where to go from here is the problem. So I don't know if this is really viable because you're out of bounds. I don't know. There might be something to anchor yourself on out of bounds here. It's kind of a weird place to, like, maneuver. Like right here. I always get caught on this. This is where we clip in any percent. But yeah, it'd be like, I don't know, maybe if you can find your way from here to the army. But the army is like really far away. I wonder if there's some like way to get all the way by just holding a certain direction. Where am I? But see, this is the this is the beauty of Zogo Overload. It's already set up again. And no like problems with reloading. Okay, I want to try. See if I clip or if I like make an autosave. I don't remember how to maneuver this. Yeah, I want to see like for army. Can I do jump / cancel clips instead? Okay, so if I... Oh, well, whatever. You have to double clip. Well, I mean, you do, but there's some good clips here. Also, with ragdoll clipping, with fairies, I think it's way more consistent. Is there any way to detect the autosave? I don't think so. Without, like, reloading to check it. I don't think there would be. But I wouldn't be using an autosave clip. The music changes. Definitely, if you get that, like... There's something that happens. The depths. And that is when it autosaves a lot of the time. But yeah, I think like just doing a ragdoll clip with Fairies is probably fine, right? I don't remember the consistency of it because we stopped using Fairies. But I feel like it was way, way nicer. Where am I trying to go? Yeah, if I reload the autosave, it'll put me in bounds. But the reason I don't want to reload right now is because then I have to reset up the overload, and I didn't unequip everything, so... Well, it's probably fine. Yeah, I guess to show it off, you can just reload this, and then it should be good. I mean, like, I don't think anything's gonna get weird with overload. Oh, just kidding. Okay, so let me unequip my bow. Equip that, and then unequip that. Make a save. Because yeah, my feet disappeared because of it. There we are. And now... what is it? We have Arrow Smuggle back. There's an autosave right beside the army trigger. Right. Okay, but the thing I'm thinking of is like... With this, like this clip should be really consistent, I think. You just have to figure out how to put Link in the right spot, and then... And then once you're in, there's got to be a way to like anchor Link's position. And then you just have to find your way to the other thing. And then that should be... Like, these clips are very consistent. Once you figure them out, Wait, does he just keep going? Seems scary. Yeah, it definitely does, but also, I don't want to go grab steering sticks. If I can avoid it, I would like to try this. Yo, what's up, Imperium? But yeah, definitely an idea that's not actually like anything concrete yet. I just feel like it could be such a big time save. That like, gotta at least see if it can be done. You missed the blindfolded fairy catching. Well, I actually... I haven't tried. Currently, I don't have any fairies in my inventory. This is just a different autosave. Tunnel flight. Oh, man. Let's see. Topaz Bomb versus Zuggling Ganondorf. I mean, like, Zuggling would be really fast. But yeah, I assume there's issues with that in terms of like getting flurry rushes maybe, or just straight up attacking him. But trying it out, I'm definitely open to that. Yo, what's up, Arm Stinky? How long does it take to fight him with gems? Because I know it deals like almost no damage, but you know, it is very consistent. 31. You need like 90. Wow. Just for Ganondorf. Wow. But yeah, Zuggling, I mean, like, you could probably just hit him, right? Maybe? Doesn't he break your weapon if you hit the wrong thing? Like, if you attack his gloom stuff, it just insta-breaks any weapon that's not the Master Sword. So you'd have to flurry rush it, maybe. Not know that. I actually figured that out because, like, I was trying to learn the game, and so I had a save that was, I think it was probably my casual file. I went to Ganondorf, and oh, I had the Master Sword, so I was like, okay, let me just. I forget why, but I randomly hit the gloom attacks, at least the like projectile ones, and it launched it back at him. It was like, oh, that's really cool. Let me try it in the actual like any percent setting, and it just broke my weapon. Hey, what's up, Noriga? Oh, tunnel flight would totally oh, it would suck, right? Or would it? I guess you would just have to use your like stamina. Would MSG help? Found a blindfolded setup to get message not found. Would it help? I guess it would help with Ganondorf. Like, you don't have to find royal weapons if you just have the message not found sword. It's quite lenient. Yeah, I mean, you'd find a setup for it, but at that point, I feel like you can't just run to the spot, right? So either the setup has to be really quick, or you just run, because it doesn't save that much time, I don't think. Zuggling and wailing on Ganondorf. Oh, actually, yeah, that could totally work. It's for swag, true. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's gotta be faster. If it's 93 topazes, yeah, you just smack them. Also, like, you can zuggle a bunch. Would it be harder to hear audio cues? Well, you would probably zuggle it way later. He sucks in terms of timing. Yeah, dude, there's some attacks that I don't even know what the cue is supposed to be for, like... when you're really close to him and he goes for the, like, spear attack, I still can't flurry rush that. Like, when you're close range, he just kind of hits you. Like, there's no wind up. He just, oh, stab, you're dead. That's why I always stay away from him. So that he lunges forward, and that has, like, a really obvious cue. But obviously that's also, you know, visual. You got fairies, you can keep trying. Yeah, so with fairies, I mean, I'm getting fairies anyway, right? That's definitely the play for, like, army. But yeah, I think if you have message not found stored, then zuggle that a bunch. It should be good. Just try to hit him. I guess it'd be like certain phases, I don't think you can actually hit him. Or it's much harder to hit him with just, like, raw attacks. Right, like phase 3, I guess, is where he starts, like, dodging. Then you dodge his flurry rush. And that's where you get your hits in. But at the same time, if you zuggle enough, like, you're dealing tons of damage anyway. And we only zuggle 4 times in any percent, but, like, you could probably do more. I guess the problem is if you zuggle too much, then you soft lock in dragon. He always flurry rushes on all phases. Oh, he probably does. Can you flurry rush the flurry rush consistently? It depends on what. Tried hop strats. Right. To, like, time it. I mean, yeah, at a certain point, it might just be faster to, like, spam it. Right, you have fairies. If you zuggle enough, then you only need, like, 1 or 2 flurry rushes, right? Per phase. I mean, with message not found, I guess it would be 30 damage because you're not doing weapon state transfer. Unless you do. And then it's 60. But I guess just, like, zuggle more, right? But on 1.0, I feel like you run into the overload problem. I just don't know how many is a problem for, like, Demon Dragon. Can you remove all zuggled items before the final hit? Yeah, you could. You just have to get the final hit, which I guess you could do with a gem. So you counted the number. It might skip gems. I see. I mean, are gems not worth it? I guess if you have the sword. I feel like the AoE of it for army is just so nice. You do have to go out of your way to get it. Oh, no, you can't skip army. This is just for practice. Yeah. To get to Ganondorf. Topaz it up, yeah. Oh no. I can't believe it. Well, no, I can totally believe it. No one would do that. I think it does, yeah. Message not found. Pretty sure it destroys Dragon. Right, don't we use that in all dungeons? It's all message not found swords. I guess they gave you the master sword as well, but it's like Zuggled, so you like one shot. It's like Zuggled plus you fuse a rocket to it as well. Oh, have a good night, Saber. Yeah, good luck with work. Yeah, sounds good. Hopefully you can figure it out. Because yeah, 1.0 I think will make a lot of the things easier. I think it might still be possible to do some sort of arrow smuggle on 1.1, but yeah, 1.0 has other advantages as well. But yeah, thanks for all the help. And I think it's coming along pretty well. I'll have the dock ready at some point. Let's see. There's gotta be a way to do it. Right? I mean, there doesn't actually have to be, but it would save so much time. The steering sticks kind of suck. They're all super far away. You go this way instead. Find a wall. Oh, he just keeps going. Yeah, I think you'd have to go the other way. How do you know it if it works? Well, you just get it. Which, you know, obviously it sounds it sounds dumb. You just get it, but like, I don't know. These are very consistent clips. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, you know, muscle memory. Like, there's got to be a way that it just works. Yo, happy birthday, Soto. No way. Yeah, and if you like fail it, then you just reset. I do kind of wonder, like, how much time does it take to get the steering sticks? Because then, I don't know, if it takes a really, really long time, then you just try it a couple times with Army, and then maybe it's still worth it. But even then, like, there's got to be some way to do it. You just got to maneuver your way to this spot. 'Cause I think that's the only spot you can really get away with it. Wait, have you had Soto for a year? Or is this Soto's, like, actual birthday? Ow. Right? They're so far away. Also, yeah, I do kind of wonder how the fairy catching is gonna go. Okay, is there some... maybe the other side? I don't know about using this wall. I was thinking, like, you could make your way over this way. You don't have to worry about climbing up this. And yeah, I mean, like, if you miss, then you can probably re-anchor somewhere. See, I hit the clip. I couldn't even see where Link was, but I hit it. It's gotta be doable. I did this blindfolded last week. No, man. Have you switched your pants? I heard there was something going on. Who told you? Who do you think? But yeah, how's it going? Oh, only one pant? That's not too bad then. That's a deer. Oh dear. Rookie numbers. I'd rather be a rookie than. Wait, so if I load here and then I warp, I just want to see, like, what are we working with the fairies? Okay, if we skip steering sticks, we just need to go out of our way to get fairies, right? And then obviously you also need to go from fuse. Ever means. Basically, you fly to the island and then you have to find fairies somehow. But where is the island? All right. Is that's not the island, is it? No, it's the one down below. No, it's over this way, right? Past the waterfall. Oh. Oh. Okay. I just wanted to do that anyway. This was completely intentional. Now I have a pin on where I'm supposed to be trying to go. Yeah. I'm glad they added the ability to, like, scope midair, because it's actually kind of useful. Okay, but I'm trying to go this way, so surely there's some slope that's, like, super good. That just works, right? I mean, you can definitely use these kinds of slopes. I take it. So there's, like, yeah, some way to get there. And the question is, once you're there, how do you get the fairies? But yeah, if I'm trying to get to that location, and you just do it. That's right, you just do it. Probably want to one of these and then try it. Get a ledge bomb though, just kind of tricky. No way that just worked. I don't know why I'm so surprised. I wasn't expecting to actually get the ledge bomb first try. I guess I simply know the spacing. But this is not the right direction. Like, it's close. Wait, that is way lower. You know, it's kind of close. You know? I hit the wrong button. I'm just gonna fly there. We'll find the arrow flight later. I meant to ZR. Oh, also, I guess in this case, like, going from here to the steering sticks is probably faster than the other. I don't know, you could arrow fly to the sticks. That could work, I guess. All right, so when you're here, I don't have a crouch button on my controller. But let's just say I save, right? Then I switch controllers. And then from here, I switch it again. What if I save? And then he starts flying away. That's fine, because he'll fly back. eventually. I mean, are the spawns randomly placed? They're not. Well, they always appear in the same spots, and then they fly around. So we always grab the one on the left of the like water, like closest to you. Yeah, see, like right there. Oh, okay. So here's the plan. You might say it is quite simple, or you could say it's shrimple. If I walk up here and then you save and you reload, does the thing spawn right in front of me? Hopefully. That would be cool and very useful and pog and all that. Okay, wait. That scared him away. But does he always spawn there? Basically, like, if... I think once you scare away... I mean, it's very consistently spawning there. But what I'm thinking is, basically, you creep your way over, right? Crouch walking. To the right spot. And, you know, hopefully you find some setup where you don't scare away the fairy and you get yourself right here. And then you reload, you save reload. Now the fairy will be spawned right in front of you, and then you just like grab it. Presumably I can hold forward and grab it, right? Oh, just kidding. Maybe not. Wait, can you really not grab that? All right, backup plan. You save a certain distance away so that you can crouch and then... Okay, so... Where does it spawn? I think it's pretty far forward. Wait, so... So if I save here... And then I reload. Is this gonna freak the fairy out? Also, I assume once you scare away a fairy, it doesn't come back. Like if you reload. Okay, so that's good. Right, something like that. Like you just put yourself pretty close to it, save, reload, and then crouch, dash forward a couple times. Seems good. You just have to like anchor yourself somewhere on this. You have to like get here. And then yeah, you can like reload. Okay, I guess a test would be if I scare away the fairy and then save reload, does that bring the fairy back? Because I don't think it does. In my head, that's how the game works. But obviously, the game in my head is not the same as the game that I'm actually playing. I think I have a pretty good, like, understanding of this game, but yeah, there are definitely things that are not quite correct. Okay, but yeah, it is gone if you scare it away. So you just need to, like, you can scare away these two. That doesn't matter. You just need this one. And then you save probably, like, somewhere around here. It should be good. Hey, what's up, Dinoco? It's going pretty well. Just actually kind of working on some endgame stuff for some reason. Okay, but like there's got to be a way to find the edge and then make a save like here. Oh, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, I would say so at this point. Then you... Okay, that was a little bit far away, I think. Like, you can get a little bit closer than that. But yeah, it's like... There's spooked you. Hey, this time it's the pants. Okay, so you can probably be like right here, save, reload, and then the fairy's gonna be there. And really like close to the ground. And then from here you would just warp back, I think. Do an arrow flight to castle. And the idea is you skip the steering sticks. At the same time, if you needed the steering sticks, like you could arrow fly over, right? Because didn't we used to fly... Oh, I think it was 2 wings, right? From here to over there. The pants. Okay, yeah, this is looking good. Obviously I need an arrow flight setup, but... But like, come on. It's gonna be easy. Oh, man. I feel like... Discovering that... Or like finding that setup for the cliff... Or like the hill up above. Arrow flight to Ultrahand. That was satisfying. Yeah, like... This is all gonna work out. That was perfect. And then yeah, you just have to figure out how to get, like, push comes to shove, you can always just make your own ramp. Oh, I guess we could potentially cut out wings. Wait, what was the thing we needed wings for? Oh, it was yeah. Okay, so the only reason I need a wing at the moment is to do this arrow flight. At the same time, I wonder if you do cog skip, I'm kind of worried that cutting out wings means that cog skip's not worth it. Like, that cog skip is going to be slower than just going out the front. Also, yeah, I'm going to need to get a new Pro controller, I think. Because this one is definitely developing drift. Is that my first controller? So it's not the first controller I've used for speedruns, but funnily enough, it's the first one I used for speedruns, but then I bought a new controller because this one I was having trouble with. Having like super sensitive, it was like snapback essentially on down left, on the left stick. And so I stopped using it because I bought a new one. And then that one has problems. I forget what happened to it. And so I bought a new controller. I think it was like the amiibo scans stopped working quickly. Like, they worked, but they weren't consistently fast. So I bought a new controller. That one works until I've played Tears of the Kingdom for like, I don't know, 7-8 months. And then it stops working. And so instead of trying to like just go and buy a new controller, I was like, okay, maybe I can get this old one to work. And it does, or at least it did for a little bit. But now it's starting to like kind of drift down. I don't know if it's exactly drift yet, but it is extremely sensitive to down inputs. Okay, so have arrow smuggle. Yeah, it's a Pro controller. Oh my goodness. Wait, this is actually so much nicer. Doing arrow smuggle flight on a Pro controller. Compared to the 8-bit do light. Where this one, I'm pressing like this button and this button. It's just like the space between the buttons on the Pro controller is so much better. And it still works. Well, thank you, you gators. What's up, Samsons? Fancy? Yeah, it's a pretty This is a very cute controller. See, like that was drift. I was not touching the controller. So I caught you. Who makes that? It's 8-Bit Do. But yeah, super neat. Not super ergonomic. Like the controller is tiny. The grip on it is just not meant for hands. But yeah, it's what is it? That's the controller. I should make a command for it actually. I'll do that before next stream. But yeah, the reason it's so good is the D-pads. It's not meant for hands. Well, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure they were just trying to make it look and also, or like look nice and be like very small. But like the Game Boy Micro, for instance, is, you know, a little bit smaller than this, but that thing's ergonomics is terrible. It does look like a Switch Lite, yeah. Yo, what's up, Erd Mooney? But yeah, because my stream died. What, like 3 hours ago? So it's actually been longer than 2 hours and 40 minutes. In fact, it's been 7 hours and 20 minutes. When did that happen? So I should probably call it a day. Cause like, yeah, I'll just continue tomorrow. And I haven't really looked at the like I thought I was gonna look at, was it Ascend or getting to Ascend, but then I just didn't at all. What parts have I developed so far? So I think I've pretty much figured out GSI. Right, I did cog skip to get the wings, which at this point it's looking like there's potential to cut out the wings entirely. So we'll see. But yeah, it's like cog skip, get the wings, dive down, and then go from that cutscene of Link diving. Going from there to Ascend, I haven't tried at all. But I'm also not expecting to like really change it that much because you can't do like arrow flight. You could potentially do an arrow flight from like TOT all the way to Ascend as like a in theory thing, but I don't know if it's actually doable at all. It sounds like it wouldn't be. But yeah, I haven't really touched that part of the run. I've done inside of Ascend, Ascend to Fuse. That one's still shaky. Inside of Fuse, Fuse to Ultrahand, Ultrahand to TOT, and then just like the rest of GSI. So basically everything except this one big section, which is honestly like maybe half of GSI is just getting to Ascend. But yeah, I don't know. I've done a pretty good job, I would say. And like going from I almost want to do it again, but yeah. Going from Fuse to Ultrahand just got way better in terms of consistency, which is quite solid. But yeah, I think I gotta start, like, I want to start ending my streams sooner because I feel like I've gotten into this pattern of just like streaming for, I don't know, 7 to 9 hours. And yeah, I have not been very productive on like YouTube videos at all. So I think that's part of the issue. So I think I'm going to try to keep my streams shorter now. We'll see. I mean, today was still 7.5 hours, but. So you hate us and don't like talking to chat. Ah, yes. That's exactly what I said. I'm sure if you clipped it and played it back, that is what you would hear. No, come on. I'm gonna send you guys over to Andre for some Bingus, of course. If you want Tears of the Kingdom Bingus, you know where to go. So yeah, enjoy. Do I know Point Grow? Was he not in chat at the same time you were? Yeah, I do. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow with some more strat development, probably. Strat development and practice. I would like to... I'm definitely trying to work on a doc to, like, kind of catch people up to speed on the run that I'm, like, routing. So, we'll see. Maybe I'll actually, like, record some segments with the blindfold on for that purpose. We'll see. But yeah, give Andre some good luck. And thank you all for watching. See you guys next time. Bye.